Vrede wacht er in de tijd. Moederloos, wees kind, bemind. Wees mijn houvast, mijn toeverlaat. Toeverlaat mij nooit. Hou vast. Mijn ooit. De laatste vlucht van de kraai. Het brandend nest ontvlucht. Gezucht uit monden. De rivier breed. Vreed. Wijds en toegewijd. Gewijde aarde, vreedheid, vrede, de smeekbede. Het gaat ons goed. En heb goede moed. Blijf nu toch aan onze zij. In zijde gewikkeld, begraven. In de wijde wereld. Gevreesd wordt het kwade. Behoud ons allen van kwaad bloed. Behoud ons van kwaad bloed. Het gaat ons goed. En heb goede moed. Niemand meer om me heen, alles eindigt hier. Ik val, ik sta op, ga verder weer. En lichten, getekend, gezichten, wondes door liefde geslagen. En onze huid, ons huis als kraters in land, we worden littekens. Littekens en we reiken de hand. Het laatste gedicht voor niemand gedragen. Het eindigt hier en is eeuwig. Ik val. Ik val. Ik sla de ogen neer. Het hoeft niet meer. De wondes door liefde geslagen in onze huid, ons huis, als kraters in land. Ze worden littekens. Ze worden littekens. En we reiken de hand. Het laatste grafwerk gedicht, de aarde heeft geen meer waarde. Er is liefde, er is licht. Er is liefde en licht. Maar ik hou de ogen dicht. Liefde en lichten, getekend gezicht door liefde geslagen, de wondes en onze huid, ons huis. Ze wortelen dekens en we reiken de hand. Het laatste gedicht voor niemand gedragen, het eindigt hier. Het is eeuwig, ik val. Ik sla de ogen neer, het hoeft niet meer. Het is liefde en leer, maar ik hou de ogen dicht. Het is liefde en leer, maar ik hou de ogen dicht. Voor een maar alleen.
Hello. What's up, everybody? On. There we go. What's up, $10? Garrus, Current, Suck in a Jar, Ren, JR, Burrbody, and Cassie. Hope you guys are doing well on this Friday evening. What's up, Fear the Dawn? How are you doing today? Ren, thank you for gifting a sub to JR. I appreciate that. That's 78 total gifted subs. Or 79. I'm not sure what the count is anymore. It's gonna butter me every time.
Good morning, Night
But thank you anyway. And JR, you will be remembered. The Bishless did well. One second, I will be right with you. What's up, Zulu? What's up, Risa? What's up, Cheesy? What's up, Rasta? What's up, Timmy? What's up, Alochez? How's everyone doing on this? What is this icon? Destiny 2. Oh, nice. How's everyone? Well, weekend so far for those of you who are already lucky to be there, and yeah, everyone else. How's the haircut? Liberating. Like running my hand through my very, very short hair yesterday was so good, and then getting out and feeling like the wind and then putting my head on the pillow. Oh, wonderful. I haven't had hair this short in the past 25 years. Because I had short hair for a very long period of my life, but like in the, you know, in the past decade, I would say, over the past decade. But it's, you know, I always had some sort of length, right? I never really went super short. But yeah, I never had hair this long as I had yesterday since I was 23, I think, the last time I had hair that long. And well, I had, at the time, I had grown my hair for like quite a few years, right? When I was like a late teenager and early 20s, and I was playing in metal bands and all that, you know, like I had long hair for a while. So I think I never went this short in probably like 25. Last time I had hair this short, I must have been like 16. Like, it's really, really fucking short on the sides and everything. Like but I'm really happy. That's, you know, I wanted something like, and I think the camera also like makes it even more exaggerated because of the light going through and then my black hair then on top. You know, it sort of exaggerate like the contrast, but yeah. It feels so good. Like I honestly, I was talking to my hairdresser and we were this close to just like, you know, going on the minimum, like this length of shaving, which I think, I'm pretty sure that's 2 millimeters. And just go all over the thing. But then we decided, you know what, let's just make it transitional. And then next time, if you feel like going even shorter, we just like put it on one and we just buzz everything. And I'm pretty tempted. I'm pretty tempted next time to just buzz everything down to one. Or even, I don't know, maybe even like remove the clip and just go for it, right? I think I would look good with you know, a shaved head and a stash. I think that's a look that I could pull off. What's up, Sinner? How many channel points to turn the light on? An amount that nobody has. The void cannot be broken. Go for it now? No, I'm gonna wait. This one's, I'm good with this one for now. Yeah. And this way, you know, if like in a few weeks I feel like, you know what, I kind of miss having some length, I can always let it grow again, and you know, and then it's gonna be good. But definitely if I feel more strongly over the day, I don't want to make hasty decisions, right? But if over the next few weeks I feel very strongly about like how short it is in the back and everything, like under, and how I feel about it, which is pretty good right now, I'm pretty sure that yeah, in like the fall, like around September when I go next to the hairdresser, we're just gonna buzz it all down. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm giving myself some time to think about it, right? So yeah, we'll see. But I could see myself definitely with a shaved head, and you know, not like shaved down to the you know, with the blade and everything. I don't want that kind of but like a really like, you know, low buzz. I could see myself with that. Oh yeah, I mean, we talked about that yesterday, Zulu. It got implemented while I was live, and I ranted about it for an hour. Also, new title screen, I didn't notice. Excellent. What's up, JC? The Breaking Bad buzz? Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking, I think in Breaking Bad he shaves his head, right? Like with an actual blade. No, what I'm thinking, what's a good comparison? I don't know, actually. But yeah, you know, like you still see a little bit of the hair, but you know, basically no razor, but maybe just like the lowest clip setting, or maybe even like removing the clip on the like electric razor, right? That's sort of the idea that I'm thinking. Maybe that's the next step. We'll see. Although I will say, there's a little small part of me in the current political context in Europe that's a bit worried that a shaved head is going to be misinterpreted. But, you know. Hairline holding up? Oh yeah, I mean, you know. My hair is just fine. I mean, it's a bit a little humid right now, so, but yeah, no, my hair is like totally fine. I don't even have that many white hair. I thought I had more, you know, gray hair in the past few months, but it's just because they were longer. Like, as soon as she cut it, I was like, oh, we don't see them anymore. I have a few, like, on this side, I think I have a few here that are starting to peak, and in the little scruff there, and maybe a little bit in the stash, but, like, very little. Yeah. What's up, Tixar? What's up, Credo? And I mean, as far as the hairline itself goes, I mean, yeah, I'm fine for a 42-year-old, I think. You buzz your shit? Yeah, I mean, not quite fully, you know, like, it's buzzed here, and, you know, like the back of it and everything, but it's just a slightly bit longer on top still. But it's actually, again, like, it looks so much more drastic on the camera because of the lights and everything. It looks a lot less striking in actual person, but basically what she did, you know, she grabbed my hair like in a ponytail with her hand. We made a few jokes because, you know, I've been going to the same hairdresser for like 15 years and we're like friends at this point, so made a few jokes when she like just grabbed my hair, you know. Then she took a giant pair of scissors and just whoosh. That was the first step. And then, you know, she had a nice, you know, handful of hair. And then razor. And she just started going at it. It felt so liberating. I was very happy. Donating a ponytail? No, Fritz. I don't think it was. Isn't there like a minimum length you need to donate hair? I don't think I was quite there yet. Especially like the way she cut, like it was like sort of halfway through the hair, right? How was the cold pillow feeling when you went to bed? Pretty good. And the like the cold wind, you know, around my cranium when I was walking outside and all. That was very nice. But yeah, I'm very pleased. Very pleased. Even the headset feels different. Like everything feels just so good. My head feels light. Like perfect. Took me 10 minutes less to get ready this morning. You know, didn't have to brush my hair and everything. It's oh yeah, my new mouse actually came in the mail. I haven't installed it yet because I need to. There's some like software shenanigans I need to do because of Windows 7, right? Like the new Logitech software only works on Windows 10, but I knew that before I ordered it, right? I actually looked it up to make sure there was like a workaround, and there is. I need to download like an older version, and then I need to replace some of the files with, like, I need to basically replace some of the data for another type of mouse, like an older type of mouse that has the exact same buttons as this one. And so you just replace like the things. I don't have like any of the RGB stuff, so I don't give a shit about that. So I just need to replace like the old stuff, and it detects the mouse and makes it workable. What mouse did I get? Hold on. Got this. G502X Lightspeed. Logitech, you know, Swiss brand. I haven't used Logitech stuff for years at this point. I've been on Razer for a long time, but this this new spare Razer that I installed like a month ago already started failing me. So you know what? Maybe it's time for me for a brain change and going back to Logitech, which was the brand that I was using when I was younger for the longest time. And it's interesting because I had a mouse like in the late 90s, early 2000s that had a very specific shape, and it felt like the 502, like the shape is very similar to that one, that old school mouse that I was using, like the sort of shape, you know. And so as much as I was used to the sort of Razer Death Adder like shape, if you had one, you know exactly what shape I'm talking about, which I like quite a bit. You know, I have pretty big hands, so it works well with me. Touching this mouse instantly reminded me of that old school mouse, like the buttons feel, although this one's I'll get back to the buttons in a second, but yeah, just the general shape and of the buttons and the like, it felt immediately like super familiar. So I'm very happy, I'm very excited to play with it. And also this one, they have like a new switch technology in there, where the actual mechanical switch is not really a mechanical action, it's just for the tactile feedback, because it's like an optical switch, right? But they've put a mechanical switch in it to make it feel more tactical. And it sounds, I love the crispness of it, and I love the sound, it's very pingy. Hold on, I don't know if you can hear it, but... I don't know, can you hear it? Or is it too low? I'm not sure you can hear it, but... But anyway, you can find videos on YouTube otherwise, but it has a very pingy metallic sound, which I love. It reminds me, like, it sounds very fitting with my keyboard. I'm sure a lot of people won't like it, but for me, it's that like metallic ping that I really enjoy, you know. And yeah, the click feel is so crisp, as opposed to like those mushy sort of Razer buttons that I never really realized how mushy they were until I compared the two of them. So, well, yeah, I don't have that problem, Rasta, so. I mean, it's not particularly louder, it's just like a little bit, you know, a little ping, a bit crisper. I like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure like the more expensive ones are fine, right? JR, I'm sure they're fine, but like the one I was getting was for the past. Well, I mean, I always had the Death Adder. That was always my choice because of the shape. I like the shape. I like the general feel of it since like the 2000, I don't know, like 8 or whatever, when I first got my first Razer, and then I ended up getting. I had one Death Adder for a long time, almost like 10 years. Perfect quality, but that one I remember paying more, like it was the V2 or whatever at the time that I got. And then I got an Essential as a spare, because it was like 30 bucks, and I felt like 25 bucks, and I felt like having a spare mouse because I'm streaming, right? If my mouse dies one day, I don't want to have to worry about whatever and, you know, cancel the stream or something. So I was like, you know what, I need a spare mouse. So I got an Essential for 25 bucks, and I was immediately disappointed when I got it out of the box. The cable was shitty and shorter, almost too short for my setup, which is wild because I don't have that big of a setup. It felt like the build quality was a bit, you know, like I could tell the difference with the other more expensive one, even though it's the same, technically the same model. Like the plastic felt cheaper, everything felt a bit cheaper. And yeah, like the mouse wheel failing after a month. So yeah, you know what? I'm like, I think I'm done with Razer for a little bit. I'm going back for a more. I mean, obviously this one that I bought is more expensive, right? It was 100 bucks, but Logitech, I think, has pretty decent quality in general. And yeah, Rasta, it's a Swiss brand, yeah. They're established in Lausanne, not far away from here, actually. So yeah, I'm, you know, and I wanted to, you know, have a different shape, a different sort of clicks. Well, we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it, but. But yeah. I bounce between Logitech and Corsair. I have a Corsair keyboard, I think. Yeah. I have like a Corsair keyboard with red switches, which I really enjoy for gaming, but I haven't used it in a long time. because I mostly use my keyboard for typing these days, and so my current keyboard is unbeatable for that. My current keyboard is not fantastic for like hardcore gaming, however, and those switches are not made for that. But ideally, I would have like both keyboards set up, one for gaming, one for typing, but my desk space doesn't allow for that right now. I don't like how they stick to micro USB on some mice, buggles the mind. Yeah, micro USB is absolute trash. I think this one's USB-C. Yeah, USB-C. I think at least. Hold on. Doesn't say, but I'm pretty sure it is. Let's look at it. You guys tell me. Hold on. What is this? Can we see with the light? Because it's so dark in here that we can't see. Oh, maybe. Hold on. If I can hit the light to hit just right. Can't fucking see. Yeah, it's a USB-C. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I just couldn't see in the darkness. I had to like aim. That will be perfect. I have a USB-C cable on my desk that's, that I switch from my PlayStation controller to my phone, and now I'm just gonna have to add the mouse in the cycle every few days. It's gonna be great. Also, it feeds off of, like I mentioned that yesterday, but it feeds off of my PS5, which means even when I turn the computer off, I can just plug it in the mouse and let it, recharge during the night. So it's gonna be ideal. I also haven't had a wireless mouse in probably 20 years, so I'm very excited. No, that's not true. Hold on. Beginning of 2010s, I had a Razer. What was that wireless Razer that I had? Razer wireless mouse. It wasn't the Death Adder, but it had the same shape. It wasn't the Naga. The Naga is the MMO one, right? Yeah. The Mamba. Yeah, that's the one I had. The Razer Mamba back in like 2012, I think. I had a Razer Mamba Elite even. Man, that mouse was good. That was a good mouse. I remember when it died, I almost wanted to get a new one immediately, but it was a bit too expensive at the time, so I went to like a Death Adder that was like half the price. But yeah, the Razer Mamba Elite, I remember really liking that one. It was basically an improved Death Adder, right? Yeah. Love it. One second. Hold on, I need to really quickly deal with something that has anything to do with the stream. How's everyone today? Let me guys, how you guys are for, and what are your plans for the weekend while I'm quickly dealing with this. Apologies. I have to address something in a second again, but what's up, Anglo-Celtic man? What's up, man? Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Sorry you had to endure an ad probably to get in, but I hope you had ad block. And yeah, welcome. We're pretty deep in the game actually. I think we're currently in the DLC section of the game. So if you're trying to avoid spoilers with that, just a heads up in case you don't want to get spoiled on upcoming content for yourself. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Sorry. Logitech MX vertical. Oh, is it one of those ones that you actually like hold the mouse like this almost? Yeah, I've actually seen those mouse when I was shopping the other day, and I was very intrigued by the concept of it. I don't think I would want to transition to that, like, because I don't know. Well, obviously I'm not used to the idea, but does it work well for gaming as well? Because like for office work, I can see it being nice, but for gaming, I wonder if it's maybe a bit slower. Because you can't really do like the same small wrist and finger movements, right? Or I mean, maybe you can. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Anglo. We're not getting in the game for another few minutes, and then even when we're in the game, we're probably gonna just chat a little bit for a few seconds. But you have a few minutes before I get in the game. Don't worry. We're just having conversations about whatever right now. Also, if I ever call you Angelico, don't. It's just like your name sort of confuses my brain. But I'm gonna try to make sure I call you appropriately. Celtic man. That's a nice name. Makes me think of wow, I'm blanking on his name. I can believe Sheamus, the wrestler. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I'm a wrestling fan too. I know that's not a great trait, but what can you do? Razor Imperator. I don't know how you pronounce this one. Imperator. That I bought from the US back in 2011. Lasted only 1 year. Yeah, I mean Razor has definitely some quality issues. WWE, yeah. Yeah, I do watch quite a bit of WWE, unfortunately. There's a show tomorrow, actually, a big pay-per-view that takes place in Scotland. I'm very excited to watch it with my good friend Nasrallah, who's also a streamer and friend of the channel and friend of mine. And I'm gonna order some food. We're gonna watch some wrestling. It's gonna be amazing. I was thinking of ordering pizza, and now I'm feeling different today. Today I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to order maybe a couple of doner boxes. It's like basically kebab meat with some fries and sauces and vegetables. Yeah, I'm thinking of going for a doner box tomorrow. I don't know. That sounds pretty great. Yeah. I don't know. The good thing is, if I order that, I can order like a doner kebab with it that I can then put in the fridge and warm up on the next day for, my pre-stream meal, which would be great. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to decide before tomorrow, but yeah. So Reese's plan is become a cookie quadrillionaire. That's your plan for the weekend? Nice. How's the game been? Are you ascending yet, or still not? Anyone playing anything sweet? Yeah, I mean, I'm not outside of, Cyberpunk. I'm mostly playing Magic off stream these days. I've caught I had a bit of a low period with Magic for like a week, where I was playing less, a week and a half. Now I'm fully back into it, and really enjoying it. 500 hours out of this wonderful game. On stream, you mean, Credo? I don't think so. Oh, also, I just noticed the other day that this is officially the longest playthrough we've ever had on the channel. The collection has surpassed any other one, like over 300 hours of collection at this point, which surpassed like the 280 something of Hollow Knight. So there we go. Cyberpunk's the new king of the longest playthrough of the channel. Who would have thought? And here I was starting the game like, well, I'm just gonna get Cyberpunk out of the way so I can start playing games, you know, that are less open world, mainstream video games. And then suddenly it becomes the longest playthrough ever on the channel. MX Ergo? Wait, why is JC leaving? Bye, JC. Did I say something? Polling rate's not great, but after using it daily, I prefer it for casual gaming. Okay, yeah, sure. Logitech 305 for more intense FPS. Yep, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I think that the shape and position of the hand with the, like, vertical mouse seems very interesting. Started talking about wrestling. Oh. Yeah, apparently, you know, I noticed that... Well, I don't talk about wrestling too much on this channel. Naz does sometimes. Apparently, he mentioned that numbers were going down whenever he would. I've noticed my similar situation is when I talk about Magic for a long period of time. People just don't give a shit. Which is fair. Like, it's very... like, if you don't play the game, you're not going to understand anything about the conversation. So it's kind of annoying. I get that. It's not a very, you know, conversation-friendly game if you don't play it. I live out in the sticks on ordering food for me when I do have excellent internet. Well, yeah, funny enough, I also live in the middle of nowhere, middle of the forests, but I'm in Switzerland, and thankfully everything's pretty close. So even living in the middle of the forest, there's still some, you know, restaurants like 10-15 minutes away, and well, thankfully they deliver here. If I order enough food, they deliver here, so that's fine. Yeah, no, Tixar for sure. It feels a lot more focused, based, like the narrative at least, feels a lot more focused than many open world games, which is nice. It's a nice compromise. Okay, I have to again finish that up. There we go. $10. Thank you for gifting a sub to Anglo-Celtic Man. I appreciate that. The support means a lot. $10. Thank you very much. And Anglo-Celtic Man, you will be remembered. Am I supposed to say Celtic? I'm saying Celtic, but I think that might be a French thing. I think I'm supposed to say Celtic, right? I don't know. I've heard both, yeah. Pronounced with a K, okay. We Irish pronounce it with a K. Well, noted. I'll try to remember that. Okay. Good with that. Thank you. Let's focus now. How are you today, Rico? What's life? What's good? But yeah, so there you go. New mouse that I'm gonna have to install after the stream. New haircut. I can finally feel my head again. Feels so good. So tired of the long hair. Same old video game for now. I should have tried to get everything to happen at the same time, you know, for the... You know, everything changes at once, but... That was not reasonable. Is your playthrough Nomad? Yeah, I started Nomad, yes. Alright, well, let's get in there. I think so. What's up, fish boy?
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is Kurt Hansen.
Is that a new dialogue? I wonder. It is, yeah.
Hereby my personal invitation. Stay out of their way. They will be welcome to the Black Sapphire. The event is invitation only. No invite? Keep out if you know what's good for you. That'll be all.
Johnny, little comment. Oh. Alright.
Place your bets, please.
Time to enjoy the soundtrack a little bit before we... Oh, we're gambling today. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. See, that's the look I want to go for. Next time I go shave my head. Well, I mean, I go to the hairdresser and actually like buzz it all the way down. That's the look I want to go for. I think it would suit me. One sec, I need to blow my nose. There you go. It some fades away. Yeah, you have a little curled stash like that. I hold on. I have something's bothering me. Yeah, I don't know, Rico. I'm pretty sure I would still, the comment I would probably still get is like I look like a 70s porn star, right? But so yeah, when I first started growing the stash, I would used to curl it a little bit, you know, but I don't know. I think I prefer the straight down style. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe maybe there's options in my future when it comes to hair in general. All right, let's buy some chips and see what we can do. Also, it's a weird thing, but I have so few hair now that it feels like my headset's not holding in place anymore. I need to get used to that.
Greetings, sir.
Good to see you. I need some chips, ma'am.
Want to buy some chips?
Of course. Good luck at the tables.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I can choose the amount? Does that mean I can actually gamble more than the game allows? Well, the mission allows? Okay, there's a maximum of 100. It seems. I'll take the lot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just like 20k more, whatever, right? If that allows me to gamble more, sure.
V, important. You're not there to have fun.
Okay.
Simple bets, red or black only. None of the double street or basket bullshit, understood?
Okay,
Understood.
Listen.
Need an array of emotions, so provoke. But subtly so, or they'll clam up. Scan will be a bust.
I'm only gonna play red and black and none of that weird bullshit. You know why? Because I don't know how to play roulette. I just realized that might be a problem. I actually don't know how to play roulette. Credo, you're gonna have to help me. I'm sure Credo is my reference in chat when it comes to play roulette. No, actually you won't, because you're not allowed to, but... I'm sure I'll get it. The game is dumb and not worth your time in an actual casino? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to a casino, I'm gonna play probably poker. Right? That's the most fun I can get for my buck. Blackjack's fine. I like blackjack just fine, but it's, you know, it's a little more... It's a... You play blackjack when you don't want to have to think. And you play poker when you want to actually play, right? What's up, Totem Waffle? And then put all your winnings on black at the roulette table and lose it all. Yep. That seems like a game plan. I don't think I've ever gambled. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gambled very much, like, with real money, outside of, you know, a few wagers with friends that, you know... Some of them still haven't been paid, by the way. From someone who stopped showing up on the channel as soon as they lost that bet. Funny how that goes. And then, yeah, I played quite a bit of poker in, you know, my younger days. So I guess that counts, right? But that's about it. Yeah. What's up, Sleepy? Craps is the fairest game in the casino where you can win big. Oh, yeah? Craps is dice, right? It's a dice game, correct? Fernando will need to wheelbarrow my chips. Yeah, no, I wonder what how Fernando is doing these days. We haven't, you know, we haven't bought new clothes or whatever in a long time. I don't think he has a... Well, he had a few cars to repair the other day, but, you know. You can get on the person rolling the dice. The game is batshit insane. Like, you can bet on another person's roll. Yeah, that's crazy. So everyone, like, the entire table can bet on a single person's roll, and then everyone wins at the same time, right? Slots for fun? Yeah, I don't think I've ever played slots. I don't think it would work for... Well, no, that's not true. There was a slot machine in the... In, like, the pub in the nearest town when I was younger. Like, when I was a child. But, you know, it was like, my parents gave me $2 and, oh, you can play once, right? And then you lose and that's it. Yeah, Credo? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, you know, these days I'm definitely not a big gambler outside of video games.
33.
Will you join us?
Odd. Black.
Because I don't have the disposable income to afford it, right? Okay, I love that woman's pants. I'm just gonna say. She has great fucking pants. I think that style of pants is very trendy these days. Or at least it was a couple of years ago. I don't know if it's still the case, but yeah, very cool. You remember when the trend was like low-cut jeans? Like early 2000s? Like, how did that happen? And I think it's coming back too. That's the worst part about it. Wait until the round's over to join the game, okay? Is that thing gonna ever stop? I'm probably not supposed to.
Odd. Black.
Okay.
Place your bets, please.
I'm betting on red or I'm feeling lucky about black. You know what? Black all the way. So those are our two targets, right? Aurore and Emmerich. Oh shit, I missed the round. God damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a taste of the table before I actually bet. How are you today, Stoner? I've had people betting on me before?
18.
Right, Rico, Zulu, yeah, sure.
Red.
You wanna loan me some money for me to gamble away?
Place your bets, please.
Yeah, Rico. Yeah, I think ultimately that's why poker is the one that interests me the most, is that there's actually some decent gameplay to it, right? I feel like you get the most entertainment for your money by playing poker. Why are they looking at each other like that? Aren't they brothers and sisters? Look at how he's looking at his sister. Are you okay, dude? I mean, you know, she's kind of good looking, but still, it's your sister, man.
29. Odd. Black.
What's up, Current? Truon, sorry.
Place your bets.
Alright, I'm feeling
please.
lucky about black.
Betting's open.
By all means.
Black it is then.
Relax. Buy him drinks, break the ice. I'll join you momentarily.
All bets are in. Bidding is closed.
What? No introduction?
V. You.
Aurore Cassel. And that boy is my brother, Emmerich.
Okay, she didn't have to pronounce it that way. That was a little strange. Emmerich. Okay, I will say, you know, this may be the prettiest face I've seen in the game so far. Can I ditch Panam and start hitting on her instead? The music is great. Yeah, Rico? Intense eye contact, sure, yeah, no, she's not relenting. I was checking the pants, Zulu, not the ass, just to be clear. I was commenting on the fashion, which is great. Yeah, I mean, I think black lipstick can definitely work on like the right people, right? Not everyone can pull it off, but when you can, it looks great. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really vibing the the freckles, the haircut. It's like a combo. I like it. Short hair can be really cool. Again, if you can pull it off, right? It's like the same for everything. But big fan of Aurore, right there. Also, Aurore is a great name. I think it's a beautiful French name. I've known one of them back in the day. He was a great friend. Emmerich seems to be ignoring me, which is kind of sus, but... Did I just put... Wait, hold on. Did I put 10k on black? Holy crap. I have the biggest bet of the table. Yeah, Risa? Nice. How's it going?
How's things? Any luck?
We started just moments ago.
Okay. Emmerich does not vibe with me. This man does not like me right now. All reds? Wait, is that your strategy when playing roulette? Red all the time? Anyway. Oh, okay. I haven't seen any of the Oceans movie. I'm sorry. That reference flew right over my head. These guys look like they could be characters for MTG cards. Yeah, I mean, kind of, yeah. I could see her being a planeswalker of some kind. What's up, Lost? We could just speak French together? Yeah, if the game allowed me, I would. What's your poison? Oh. Wow.
What's your poison? My treat.
A bourbon for me. Alas, mon frère does not drink.
You heard the lady. And real water for the gentleman here.
Why did he shake his head?
And what'll you have?
Did you see how he shook his head? There's some tension there. I'm not sure what's happening. If he's mad because I'm interacting with his sister, or if he's mad at his sister, I'm not sure. But there's something here. Hold on, I need to just...
What's your poison? My treat.
Look at his
A
face.
bourbon for me. Alas, mon frère does not drink.
He rolled his eyes!
And real water for the gentleman here.
And what'll you have?
Oh my god. So funny. This is the longest roulette spin ever. Yeah, well. That lady is just waiting, like, are you done flirting so we can get to the end of that roll, please? You can clearly see who are the main characters at the table. Like, just from a visual standpoint. What did you order? Fuck. I already forgot what she ordered. Bourbon, maybe? God damn it.
My treat.
A bourbon for me.
Yeah, bourbon. Okay. Gin and tonic, no, that's not for me. I think, okay, Credo, you seem to me like someone who enjoys gin and tonic. Am I correct or not? I hate gin. Okay, nice. Okay. We agree on that. Beautiful. Yeah, I hate gin. For me, gin tastes like perfume. It's disgusting. Whiskey is good. I like whiskey too. Yeah. You like gin, Lost? Okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not gonna get water. Come on, I'm either getting the same as the lady or I'm getting whiskey. You like martini? Okay. Listen, martini was like, for some reason, when I was towards the end of middle school and the beginning of high school, martini was everything everyone was drinking. And yeah, I know, you're gonna tell me, like, middle school drinking? Yes, like when I was, I don't know, like 13, 14, we started drinking with my friends. And martini was like the big thing, for some reason. Hate it. I had too much of it when I was younger. It reminds me of bad, you know, actually bad drinking nights. So no, I don't have a good relationship with martini. Same with vodka. Vodka is just, maybe I never had a good vodka, right? But yeah. No, I think whiskey is good. Although, well, I guess I like a Moscow Mule. I like Moscow Mules in terms of cocktails. I like mojitos and I like Moscow Mules, which I think, you know, vodka is included in there, but yeah, Risa. I cannot have it like straight or like even like vodka orange, right? Like orange juice and vodka, that's just... It reminds me too much of being a teenager. And drinking because I was miserable. So. But yeah, in a nice cocktail, exactly, it's fine. Like the same, exactly, Risa. I'm with you there. Bloody Mary, is that the one with tomato in there? I've never had any. The last thing I've been drinking, I mean, the last time I really had a, you know, I've had a couple beers since then, but the last time I had an actual, like, proper drink was when I was in Australia, and I think what I had the most was, like, a White Russian. There was that one night where Cody and I just went a little crazy on White Russians. I never had a White Russian before, and Cody was making one for himself, and he was like, "You want one?" And I'm like, "I never had one. Show me what it is." And so he made me one, then we just kept on drinking all night. Ended up playing a fucking like Final Fantasy rhythm game at like on Switch at like 7 a.m. in the morning. Beautiful. I said 7 a.m. in the morning, I know. That's... What about Jaeger? Yeah, that's not for me. I tried when I was younger. I don't remember liking it. So, maybe I should try again. Maybe my tastes have changed since then, but... I used to wheel the bar cart around my office and make White Russians for everyone. Credo, seriously? Man, in a different life, Credo, you and I are co-workers in, I don't know, some weird office somewhere, and we're having so much fun. The music is so great here. I love the tension. I think that wouldn't fly for a teacher at school. Yeah, I mean, obviously in that version of reality where I'm not teaching. Absolutely. Maybe in that parallel universe, Credo and I are both working for like a gaming publication. And paper magazines are still a thing, right? Or maybe we're working for a website. Who gives a shit, right? But I like imagining that paper magazines are still a thing, just for the flavor. And we're drinking cocktails on the job every day, playing video games, and, you know, and then going to the city at night and being hooligans. Yeah, Rasta, nice. Yeah, I don't know, Timmy. I don't think this version of existence allows for that kind of stuff, time-wise, unfortunately. But where do you find those offices that let you drink? I don't know. Listen, when I was a teacher and the kids would leave, you know, on Friday evening, we would have some drinks sometimes in the teachers' lounge. There were some there was alcohol in the fucking, you know, like in the on the shelves and in the fridge, right? Some beers and all that. Just not on the during the week on the job, right? But when the week was over, like on Friday evening, yeah, sometimes we'd stay in and have some drinks. It used to happen. Alright, do I get a whiskey or a bourbon? Also, aren't they technically the same thing? I'm not a big connoisseur when it comes to alcohol, so forgive me if I'm, you know. But isn't bourbon and whiskey kind of the same thing? Bourbon is a type of whiskey. Okay. So is Scotch, right? Yep, okay. What's up, Soro? What's up, High Speed? Whiskey is malted barley. Okay. School trips used to be prime times for drinking. Now it would be unthinkable for teachers. Oh, Jesus, dude. When we went on the, like, my school, I had 2 school trips in high school. One in Budapest and one in Brussels. Brussels. Bruxelles. I don't know how you pronounce it in English. Anyway. The one in Brussels was kind of okay. Like, reasonable and okay. We were, that group of students was relatively, you know, tame, I would say. And everything was a bit more expensive, so we had to be more careful. The one in Budapest the next year, that class I was part of was a group of D-Gen. I was a student, right? I changed class at some point. Those were D-Gens, like proper D-Gens. And the teachers that came with us were barely a few years older than we were. It was complete chaos. It was complete chaos. We were in a sort of like weird hotel where we didn't get like rooms, but we had like small apartments. We had like 5 different small apartments for the entire class. And it was a whole sort of weird hotel with like a central garden in the middle. And there was only us, because we were there off season, and it wasn't a very like reputable building or anything. So it was only us in the entire thing. With the 5 apartments were taken by us. So we had the entire thing to ourselves. There was no management, there was nothing. And there was that little garden in the middle. Dude, I cannot explain the state of that place. The last day before we left. And we had to clean it all up. It was amazing. It was like a giant permanent party for like a week. Loved it. And it was so cheap. Like, Budapest was so cheap. I'm pretty sure the entire budget for drinking the entire week for all 20 of us was less than 500 bucks. Like, it was insane. It was in... That one was in 2000. Maybe 99. I'm not sure. Yeah, either 99 or 2000. That's when I was finishing high school. Yeah, Rico, nice. Yeah, Soro. Yeah, I mean, is it the Swedish currency that is struggling, or is it the Swiss francs that just got stronger comparatively to the rest of the world? I feel like there's a big part of that, right? Even the euro is so weak compared to the Swiss franc right now, which is a pain in my butt because a lot of my revenue is in euros and the rest is in USD, which is, you know, also not very strong against the Swiss franc right now. So Swedish currency lost a lot of value. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm getting wrecked every time like shit gets converted when I'm getting paid. So, oh well. I like how they're all being very patient with me. None of them has peeped a word. And I've been sitting there for an hour. She's just smiling, waiting patiently for my answer. She's giving me some look that I don't know what it is, but if this was real life, trust me, I would be shaking in my pants right now. He's ignoring me just fine, that works for me. She's really upset at myself, that lady on the right there, but that's okay. And I think this dude is just lucid dreaming right now, like something's happening in his brain. Yeah, Ren. I'm sorry to hear, and I'm still thankful for your contributions to the stream. Alright, I'll have the same as the lady. That's the move, right? If you want to sort of hit on someone, you order the same thing as they do, right? I don't know. I have no social skills for that kind of situation. That is not, believe it or not, casinos are usually not my scene. Is it? I don't know. I think it is. I've been doing it wrong. I have no idea. I really have no idea. I'm awful at flirting. I'm really bad. I need the lady to be pulling most of the work for anything to happen. And have very clear signs, like a giant, you know, sign that says, I am flirting with you. Just so I can, you know, be sure that I have a green light. If you're into the same drinks, sure, go ahead. But mimicry stops at drinks and foods for me. Foosball too? Okay. Has anyone actually ever played foosball? Wait, okay, what is foosball? Is that like table football? If so, yes. I spent my entire youth playing it. It was very big here when I was a kid. Yeah, table football. Yeah, I played a shit ton of that. I was actually very good. Like I was doing competitive tournaments, you know, around the area here. Waned a lot. Yeah, I'm not surprised, but you know. I guess video game probably took a chunk of that fan base. Hey, what's up, Chiron? How are you doing today? Always sucked at it. I could only do funny spins. Yeah, the ones that are not allowed. When you just spin the thing really fast and you hope that it gets in. Table hockey is the Finnish equivalent. Yeah, I've seen one table hockey table at one point, but it felt a lot harder to play because of the, you know, precision required. Yeah, high speed? Alright, you know what? Bourbon sounds good. I'll have the same as the lady.
Same as the lady.
Bourbon coming up.
Ooh,
Your drinks will
did you
be
see
here
that,
shortly.
that little smile? I think she liked that.
34. Even.
Eh
Red.
merde!
Oh, yeah, merde, I agree. God damn it. We both lost.
Place your bets, please.
Last chance. Let's go, let's go.
I'm going on black. I'm going on black.
Black.
B, can't get a hold of Reed. No idea where he is.
Uh-oh.
Stall for time, okay?
I just realized. You must have dirt beneath your fingernails too, like all these bastards and bitches. That is, unless you're a tourist, like the no-lifers who must watch others live to feel anything.
Provocative, this one.
Yeah, I like that. Who's that French lady? Aurore. She's great. Let me see her rap sheet again. No criminal record. Oh yeah, but that's fake. Like that's, you know, that's a fake persona. That's a cover. She's not a real estate agent. Also, she's Belgian, apparently. I mean, I don't know if she's actually Belgian, but yeah. Her cover says she's from Brussels. She seemed charming until she started talking. Oh, I don't know. I like her French accent. It's cute. Yeah. Listen, I'm all in with Aurore. I'm not, you know, I'm not sure if she's flirting with me, but I'm all in.
You are struck speechless?
Yeah, I am. I would risk everything for Aurore. What's up, lady? How are you doing today? Can go wrong with a bourbon, too sweet for my taste, but very respectful beverage choice. Alright, fair enough, Credo. So what's your ultimate drink of choice, Credo? Like if you had one last drink before some opposing political party takes you out. Which one are you going for? I'm adding the context just for flavor, right? A nice single malt. Okay. I mean, Reese's, as far as I know, Reese's French, so. That's a long term. Kefir? Oh shit, what's a kefir again? I think I've had that recently. Hold on. Well, recently. Not so recently, but... Fermented milk. Okay, no, I didn't. Never mind. I was thinking of something else.
You are struck speechless?
Kefir's king, actually? Yeah, maybe I should... I mean, fermented milk sounds weird in theory, but I think I would like it. I tend to like those kind of things, you know. I like fermented shit in general, so. Those yogurts sound weird. Oh, you're right. Never mind. For some reason, my brain did not even go there. It's just, I was thinking of a drink. Like, I was thinking, you know, like, chunky lemon milk, right? From The Office. Remember that? When nobody was buying milk anymore and Kevin was just talking about, like, the nice chunky lemon milk.
You are struck speechless?
No, I mean, I like, you know, everything that's fermented I generally like. I like, you know, I like beers, I like kimchi, I like sauerkraut, I like sourdough, you know, all that stuff. Everything that's fermented, I'm a big fan of it. Whiskey's fermented? Yeah, I mean, I've had some whiskeys, you know, in my life, but I don't think I have quite developed a taste for it, right? I just have... But I enjoy it, but I haven't fully developed, like, a taste. You can probably serve me any whiskey, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that's whiskey, that's nice. But I'm not gonna be able to, like, distinguish, you know, all the nuances like some connoisseur might, right? And be like, oh yeah, that's like a 25-year-old from, like, Scotland or something. Those crazy people can sometimes, but yeah. You know, I just realized something is that I've never had such a striking difference in haircuts between yesterday and today. And yet on stream, you can probably not even tell. If I'm like looking straight at the camera, you can't even tell that I cut my hair. It just looks black. Right, if I turn my head to the side, you can tell that there's some, you know... Yeah, there's some stuff going on, but... Oh yeah, buzzed everything away, Sorrow. I am very relieved. Elated, actually. It was liberating.
You are struck speechless?
Is the barber Swedish? I'm from Switzerland. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You don't even notice it because of the darkness, but yeah, I actually I have shorter hair now than I have had in 25 years. I haven't had that short of a haircut since my teens, probably. I'm very happy. What's this left guy staring at you menacingly? I think he's... Look at him! He's not staring at me menacingly, he's flirting with me. He did the eyebrow thing. It's a clear sign, right? I have to call you Sarge now? I mean, it doesn't quite... I mean, it looks very military on stream because of, like, the contrast and the light makes it look more... Like, the difference is not that striking in person, actually. It's a bit more, you know, it feels less military than it does here. They're both into me? Well, I mean, maybe we can... No, I'm just, you know, I'm a one-on-one kind of person. Did you look a bit Turkish? Me? My biological father was Turkish. I never met him though. But I do have the Turkish genes, yeah. Hence the stash, probably.
You are struck speechless?
But yeah, I have no connection to my Turkish side. Like, I never met my biological dad, so. But I do have the genes. Yeah, Tixar, but it was the paralysis, right? It came as a package deal. This situation, nah. I want a one-on-one situation with Oro here. But again, I mean, I couldn't tell if she was hitting on me, even if she had a sign saying, I'm hitting on you. Like, I'm one of those guys that is completely oblivious until, you know, way into the flirting situation. Listen, the last relationship I got into, she literally had to send me, you know, her boobs, pictures of her boobs, for me to be like, wait, hold on. And even then, I wasn't so sure, right? I was like, are you just asking for my opinion, or is something happening there? I'm that clueless, right? Men, I know. We're useless. Oh, I don't know German very well. I know French, English, and that's about it. My German is very, you know. My German's very basic. I understand German pretty well. Most of my family is Swiss German, so I understand that pretty well. But I can't express myself in German, you know, at all. Clueless also helps avoid trouble. Sure, no, I mean, that's definitely not something I'm gonna have trouble with. Yeah, I'm definitely never gonna assume when I'm not supposed to. That's for sure.
You are struck speechless?
It's a good approach as women mostly talk to 20 other men simultaneously, and men don't? That sounds a bit sexist, if you ask me. Listen, if you're dating around and you know, just if you're not in a relationship, you're free to talk to whoever you want, right? And I don't think there's any gender-specific difference there. People talk to people. And some people talk to very few people, and some people talk to a lot of people. Now, here's one thing that may be important to take into account as well. Men will bombard your DMs if you're a girl, right? And depending on your education and your personality and if you're a people pleaser, if you've been indoctrinated into being a nice girl, right? As unfortunately a lot of women have, you're gonna be polite and talk with people, right? And from that comes the myth of like, oh yeah, the girls talk to a lot of dudes. Yeah, you know, in a lot of cases they just don't want to, but they don't want to be rude because turns out if they're being a little bit, you know, curt and like, well, you know, I don't really want to have a conversation with you, or they don't answer or whatever. Even if you don't answer and you don't say anything, then you get absolutely flamed and you have to resort to blocking and then you're being called a bitch or whatever. Obviously I don't have first-hand experience of that. I'm just talking from observation of seeing, you know, my ex-partners and the type of shit that would happen in their comments and whatever, so. I think it's a bit unfair to, you know, simply put it this way.
You are struck speechless?
Where from in Swiss German side? Mostly like region Basel, like Rheinfelden and all that. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a question of supply and demand. I think men are just unhinged. I think men are unhinged. I think that's the problem. I don't think it's a matter of supply and demand. There's just as many men as there are women. Mathematically speaking, the supply and demand is exactly the same. Now, if by supply and demand you mean that men are crazed, overly sexual individuals, then yeah. There's probably more demand there. Is that a Trav emote? That is a Trav emote, Philinor. Beautiful. Love it. It's been a while since I've seen that dude's face, because most of the time, even when he's streaming these days, he's not putting on the webcam, right? So.
You are struck speechless?
I am struck speechless. Over. Yeah, high speed. That's funny. I go there regularly to skate. Oh yeah, Risa? Are you? Oh, well, you're in the, like the, Alsace region, right? I'm pretty sure you mentioned that in the past. So that makes sense, you would go to Basel. Yeah. I mean, I don't live anywhere near Basel. I would need like, an hour and a half drive to go there, but, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Sorrow, maybe, who knows? No. Yeah, Madame Guillotine. Nice. That's a nice one. That's a nice line. I like it. Yeah, Philinor? Yeah, I haven't been following either of them too much these days, but I hope they're doing fine. Hope they're doing well. I used to watch both of them quite a lot in like 2014 or so, right? But yeah. $10. I was sort of waiting for someone to jump on that. Beautiful. I didn't expect it would be $10, but hey, there's always it's always time to be surprised.
You are struck speechless?
Alright, Chiron, have a good one. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is probably not, you know, probably not the place to discuss any private matter or anything, but... And I don't know, in general, it's good to stay out of people's private business, I guess, but... I'm hoping they're doing good. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like, you know, like... I've always felt some, like... common ground with Trav and some of those old school streamers, you know. It sort of feels like there's a bit of like kindred spirit sort of situation there where, you know, gaming, streaming, and depression going hand in hand. And sort of working through those things. But yeah. I think a few of those stats, high speed, are probably due, and I have no clue, but like generally the women lifespan is a bit longer.
You are struck
And I think there's probably like it's probably a multifactorial explanation as to why. I think there may be like a biological reason to it, right? I also think, on average, I tend to think men have worse lifestyle than women, probably. Again, like statistically, like average on average, right? In like food, alcohol, potentially smoking, and all the like drugs, whatever department. I think there's a pretty significant difference there. From having worked with you know, like drug addicts in my, you know, when I was working as a social worker, there's a lot more men than women in those spaces. So I feel like there's a bit of an imbalance there. And I'm willing to think that maybe the
You are
manual
struck
labor,
speechless?
which is mostly, you know, a men thing, I believe also has an effect on lifespan in general, and how much you like your body sort of gets worn down over the years. So, and yeah, maybe it, again, it's a multifactorial reason, right? Biological, lifestyle, and occupation probably all contribute to that. But yeah, I mean, statistically speaking, from a birth perspective, I don't know the exact. I'm not a biologist or anything, but I'm pretty sure the chances of, you know, both sexes are pretty even, right? It's pretty much a 50-50 chance. Or are women being born slightly more than men? I don't know.
You are struck speechless?
Yeah, sandals. My dad, not my biological dad, but my dad was also a carpenter, and he died very young. He didn't have a perfect lifestyle, but I think his work as a carpenter took a huge toll on his body and probably contributed to his early demise. He died at 59.
You are struck speechless?
Well, just a heads up, Tixar and Madame Guillotine, there's a way to have that conversation without making it a fight between sexes. You guys are aware of that, right? There's a way to look at information without making it like a childish war between sexes. Let's not get in there, okay?
You are struck
There's some
speechless?
actual data out there and stuff that you can look at that probably explains why women longevity is longer, and it's a multifactorial situation. I don't think it has anything to do specifically with, you know, people taking care of themselves or not, or any of that, right? Those things are like anecdotal. With the smoking, drinking, eating, stress, and all the other crap, I probably have like 3 days left to live. Hey, better make the most of it. Freedom.
You are struck speechless?
Party time, yeah. I think it's primarily biological. Oh, there you go. But yeah, I mean, to Soros' point, if we're looking at like worldwide statistics, right? Obviously, you know, war probably like actual war probably plays a role, right? In getting a lot of men dying, unfortunately. But I don't know how like those longevity lifespan like numbers that we get. I wonder if they remove all those things and just like, you know. Other mammals, females live longer generally. Interesting, yeah. Even newborn boys have a higher death rate than girls for some reason. Interesting. Is there any studies like getting into why that's the case?
You are struck speechless?
Not sure, just saw the stat, it's weird. Yeah, that's strange.
You are struck speechless?
Yeah, I was trying to think like of potential reasons, you know, from... Yeah, I don't know. I really have no way of like even speculating as to why that might be the case. It is definitely strange though. Is it like a significant difference? Alright, am I a tourist? Conscience ain't spotless, that's for sure. Or guess. Ooh. I think guess is a good answer if I'm trying to, you know... Again, trying to flirt with her a little bit. I was supposed to... How did he put it? I'm supposed to arouse some emotions. So might as well do that, right? I'm gonna go with guess.
What do you think I am?
Oh my. One drink and already flirting? Bold.
See?
30. Even.
Oh, come on!
Ah, yes! Fucking done here! Duh!
Place your bets, please.
I got wrecked twice! Bet on black. Didn't mean to break your flow. I'm going black again. Now, did you see how she immediately picked up on the fact...
I interrupted something when I walked up.
Do not worry yourself about this.
Oh, come. V is just being cordial.
Okay, I don't like this. I feel like I'm being... manipulated.
N'est-ce pas, V? You weren't snooping just now,
13.
were you?
Odd.
Oh, I win!
Still no sign from Reed, V.
She winked. I think she manipulated the result there.
Place your bets, please.
8's
Interesting.
my magic number, so
I'm gonna bet on black.
Go with 8.
He got me. Onto you big time. But in my defense, you guys stand out. Even in a crowd like this one.
Oh,
really?
Fish boy, we've been
Listening to conversations of strangers can be dangerous.
drooling over her for the
Sometimes
past
you can
hour.
hear more than
You're
you can
okay.
handle.
Listen, Reed's MIA for now. Can't wait for him. Gotta do both scans on your own.
We were discussing local politics, specifically our host, Monsieur Kurt Hansen. Big fish selling big guns for big money. Yet here you have celebrities, politicians, even the chief of police. So I was thinking, perhaps Hansen would do better by being a véritable businessman, no? I claim he would. Mon cher frère disagrees.
36. Even. Red.
Guess it's not my lucky day.
I wonder if the brother's just ruining my bets every time.
Place your bets, please.
I'm going on black. Again.
Who is Kurt Hansen really? A crucial question.
Tread carefully with that duo, V.
Hold on, I need to get over the last few minutes again. Because I will be perfectly honest, I got very distracted when she got closer. So I need to watch that and actually, you know, pay attention. Let's see. Depends on the country. Poor countries, a higher difference. Also, probably because child mortality are at least low in rich countries. You don't see the difference. Some countries, it's almost 10% more boys than girls. Hmm. That's strange. It's interesting because, you know, obviously, so if you had tried to make me guess, right, what would be the highest mortality in newborns? For some reason, I would have thought girls died more for unfortunate, you know, social reasons, right? I'm thinking about, like, obviously countries where they, you know, they do want boys. I don't mean China specifically, but it's part of that, right? So yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that that stat here for sure. It's interesting. How are you, MK? Good to see you. You know, I'm just gonna put my foot down here, Madame Guillotine. When someone says they don't want to have a conversation, listen to them, please. Zulu said immediately that he wasn't gonna have that conversation right now. Just let it go. You say fair enough and you move on, right? I need to get over her. She's not real. Risa. Yeah, you and me both, Risa. We're gonna have to you know, grieve over the fact that this is a video game character. She will never be ours. Not because of birth rate, but at best a lack of state registration. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Fishboy, yeah, probably. Yeah. When you police chat, I can always say you were a teacher. I mean, listen, I like it when it self-policies, right? That's the best situation. Sometimes when it starts to, like, affect my own enjoyment of the stream, you know, that's when I draw the line, basically, when it, you know, affects my own enjoyment of things. It's better nowadays. They moved away from the one-child rule. Okay. Well. Just need a headset? Fair enough. Yeah, Fishboy, that's what I'm always saying, you know, if that technology like that what is it called, like Dream Dance technology ever becomes a thing, just plug me in, man. Plug me in. They give reasons, only one X chromosome, so more susceptible to genetic conditions. Less effective immune system at birth, more premature birth. Well, there you go. Interesting, yeah. Thankfully, daydreaming is a thing. Well, enjoy the rest of your evening, Risa. Risa's gonna have a good evening, I can tell. She's about to, you know, get some Aurore Cachel Rule 34 on Google, pour herself a nice drink, and lurk for the next couple hours. I can tell. Am I projecting? Absolutely not. I feel called out. I'm sorry. I'm just speculating. I don't know you very well. I'm just, you know, based on tonight's chat, I'm just...
V is just being cordial.
Let's see. See, I think she's... I think she's tricking the result of the spin there.
You weren't snooping just now, were you?
Odd. Black.
Because of the wink.
Still
See?
no sign from Reed, V.
Yeah, something's going on.
A sinking feeling about this.
I am both creeped out and aroused.
Place your bets, please.
8's my magic number, so gonna go with 8.
You got me. Onto you big time. But in my defense...
Now, let's see.
You guys stand out.
She mentioned something about Kurt Hansen, right? Who is Kurt Hansen?
Listening to conversations of strangers can be dangerous. Sometimes you can hear more than you can handle.
Listen, Reed's MIA for now. Can't wait for him.
Right.
Gotta do both scans on your own.
I wonder why Reed's gone. That's very, very concerning.
We were discussing local politics, specifically our host, Monsieur Kurt Hansen. Big fish selling big guns for big money. Yet here you have celebrities, politicians, even the chief of police.
Sure.
So I was thinking, perhaps Hansen would do better by being a véritable businessman, no? I claim he would. Mon cher frère disagrees.
36. Even. Red.
Guess it's not my lucky day.
Place your bets, please.
I'm gonna only bet on black all night. And clearly that wasn't a mistake, because 75% went red so far.
Question.
Okay, who's Kurt Hansen? And that's the one. Yeah, right. Okay, let's go. Psychoanalysis.
What do you think?
Hobby of yours?
Will you tell?
Man's a career criminal, ain't no upstanding citizens, that for sure, or businessman through and through.
What do you think? Will you tell?
Oh yeah, thank you, Fishboy. Yeah, I buzzed it all out. It looks more, again, it looks more drastic on camera because of the light and the contrast of the filters, but very glad I buzzed all that long hair away. My head feels so light.
What do you think? Will you tell?
You couldn't tell probably because of the camera setup I have, but my hair went all the way down to my, like, you know, lower than my shoulders and everything, so Yeah, Credo. Do I look that military? Oh, I guess again, like I guess on camera here it looks a bit more like that, but doesn't look like that in real life. In person, it's a tad bit military. I'm okay with it, I think. What's up, Raph? Yeah. I mean, I wasn't looking forward to spending the summer with that hair, so I'm very glad I buzzed it. And I, like I mentioned earlier, I'm actually thinking of buzzing it down all the way to like 1 millimeter next time I go, like in the fall, just to try once having like a totally buzzed head. But we'll see.
What do you think? Will you tell?
I think buzzed hair and stash, big stash, can be a quite a good look. Long hair and backpacks can be dangerous? Wait, why? Hair gets stuck in the straps? Oh! Yeah, I haven't worn a backpack in many years, so I wouldn't know. What's up, Atherma? That's why you're gonna man bun up? Yeah, that's what I was doing all this time. Like, all the past few months I was man bunning, but... Honestly, I will be honest, for me the main issue was the washing. Washing, and it's so much maintenance, and the scalp maintenance is harder because, you know, you can't really reach. And my scalp got really bad. But yeah, my hairdresser did like as soon as it was cut, we did like a whole treatment of the scalp with like some exfoliating stuff and peeling, and, you know, she did a whole thing, and it was perfect. I loved it. I got very well taken care of this morning. I was very happy. And now my scalp feels perfect and nice. No, Soro. No, my hairdresser is a good friend. Like, we're
what
you know,
do you think?
I initially met her because she was a hairdresser, and I moved and I needed a new hairdresser, so I went to her place, right? Because it was the closest. But like, I've been going to the same person for 15 years. We've become very good friends over time. But yeah, no, there's definitely no ambiguity there whatsoever. Absolutely not.
What do you think? Will you tell?
I will tell. Give me 1 second. Oh, Jesus, you were... I was feeling so good earlier when none of them would bother me and hurry me, and now I'm like, ugh. I think I'm not gonna answer, and I'm gonna answer a question with a question. Yeah, Philanor. I mean, I get it. I get it. If you find something that works and you have a good relationship with them, why not, right? Psychoanalysis. Hobby of yours?
The fuck? Psychoanalysis a hobby of yours?
What?
Non, putain. I'm merely trying to
Okay.
have a conversation.
Big no! Too hard!
I'm asking what you think of him, not if his parents loved him.
That is not the answer. Like, that was not the tone or the angle I was hoping we would get. I was trying to be, you know, some banter, some, you know. I feel cheated by the game there. Yeah, that's why I'm saying high speed. I'm always saying in those games when you have like shortened version of the dialogue, which I understand, right? Sometimes you don't want to have like huge amounts of text. There needs to be intention, like indicators. I would appreciate if they put brackets next to each of these answers and tell you the tone, right? Aggressive, sarcastic, whatever. Just so I can know a bit better what the tone is going to be, right? Or you have to put longer sentences, right? With like the proper writing so you can tell from the writing. From the makers of Lightly Touch Her Hand, yeah. What's up, Trim? What's up, Mataro? Oh yeah, no, that was super aggressive, holy crap. Yeah, I mean, for me, like the sentence after, especially after the, here's the thing, after the conversation we've had so far, it felt just like a very playful answer. She just came to me, touched my hand, give me a wink, like it felt like playful banter, right? And no, instead it was like complete opposition. I did not appreciate that very much. Guy's a warlord with a huge ego.
Guy's a warlord with an oversized ego. Just look at the state of Dogtown.
Now that is some cheap psychoanalytic bullshit.
Wanted an answer? You got
Oh
it.
my
Thank you
god.
for the bourbon, V.
Oh jeez.
9. Odd. Red.
We're out. We're failing.
Place your bets, please.
I'm betting on black.
Il n'est vraiment pas très futé, ce petit.
Oh, fuck
C'est
you.
pas comme si je voulais coucher avec lui, hein.
Okay. Hold on. What a terrible day to understand French. I know the subtitles were there, but it was even worse in French, trust me. It felt even more personal.
Pretty shameless bastard, aren't you?
Oh, I agree.
Oh shit, hold on, I double pressed there, I think. I only wanted to bet, but I think I double pressed.
Pretty shameless bastard.
Audacity, your calling card, or charming little show. Okay, I would have went for that anyway, so that's fine. Did I bet on black still?
Pretty shameless bastard.
Yes, I did. Okay,
aren't you?
cool.
Oh, I agree.
Oof.
I mean, Hansen could take Dog down by the throat, eject the junkies, and make it a paradise for billionaires. Just getting rich is dull. You should work for the community. Invest, create jobs, throw banquets. And charities are excellent washing machines. You launder billions,
Okay, see,
believe me.
we wouldn't have gotten
5.
along anyway.
Odd. Red.
Okay, stop going red, please. They're cheating. I know he's cheating.
Place your bets, please.
I'm losing all my money and
You're
they're
so
cheating.
childish. It's beautiful.
What?
Hanson going missionary position in business? Nonsense.
Reed's still not responding. But you keep working it. Let's go. Swap twins.
So, okay, listen. First of all, I'm sure they're cheating. I'm still gonna go on black all the way. Anyway. Yeah, the whole corpo, you know, laundering money and making money and all that, unfortunately that ruined...
Do something, anything to get more than one sentence out of this wannabe mind.
That ruined my vibe a little bit. Right. So, yeah. All the things we could have been. Yes.
Do something.
Okay, listen.
Anything to get more than one sentence
If she
out of this wannabe
if she
mind.
slid me her hotel room card, I would still go. Just saying. It's like Meredith, right? We didn't have to become best friend or anything. It's just, you know. I don't mind a girl who knows how to print money. I mean, there's ways to do it, right?
Do something, anything to get more than one sentence out of this wannabe mind.
There's a lot of different ways to do it. It can be done in a way that's not immoral, I guess. Scotland's been brutalized. Wait, what? Football? Wait, when's the...
Do something, anything to get more
When's
than
the
one
Euro
sentence
starting?
out of this wannabe mind.
Has it started? Oh, it has. Is it the first game right now? Oh, interesting. Germany's winning. Switzerland's playing tomorrow. Oh shit, am I gonna have to wake up earlier? I could wake up earlier and watch the game.
Do something, anything to get more than one sentence out of this wannabe mind.
Okay, I'm gonna have to consider getting to bed earlier tonight to watch the game tomorrow. It will end just when it's time to watch wrestling. It would actually be perfect. Do you care enough to watch? Yeah, I actually like watching international football when Switzerland's playing. And the Euros and I like, you know, I've watched some Premier League games here and there sometimes. I do like football a little bit. I'm not like super, you know, actively following or anything.
To get more than one
yeah.
sentence out of this wannabe mind.
I enjoy the occasional little football game. Okay, so I need to get some reaction out of that nerd. I wonder if I say his sister is right, if that's gonna get some reaction out of him. Let's see.
Sister's right, you know. Legit biz. Lots better. Safer than the gangster shit.
Oh, please. What would he do? Build homes? Strip malls? He is very good at what he does. A professional criminal.
Soldier yesterday, crime lord today. Why not biz shark tomorrow?
Yet he is a businessman. And to make it legal, it is a lot of work to do for a simple change of label.
Good. Little worms opening up.
Nice, nice.
14. Even.
Et ben
Red.
voilà, c'est comme ça qu'on fait.
Place your bets, please.
Betting on black. Guessing you got no respect for upright, honest peeps.
Don't got much respect for upright, honest peeps, do you?
Allow me to say, V. Arms or property, it would make no difference to me what I sell. And to spend 5 years on efforts to change how people see you, call you, to be upstanding in the eyes of others, I could not give a shit.
13. Odd. Black.
Ouais, par ici l'argent. Viens voir maman.
Place your bets, please.
Far from perfect, but slowly we'll get there. Give me something big now. Make them laugh or cry, I don't care.
Please place
Man.
your bets.
I was here just trying to have a good time doing some gambling and flirting with the lady, and I almost forgot we were on a job and I actually have to do something, you know, actual proper job.
You know, V. Just go big, like humongous. Provoke them.
Watching my national team play gives me secondhand embarrassment. I avoided. Which one is that, Tixar? Yeah, I'm with Soro. I mean, of course, you don't have to say if you want to keep that information private, but yeah. Some venture capitalism going
You know,
on here.
just go big, like humongous. Provoke them.
You know, there's one thing I will say in Soro's argument from earlier. Those couple lines she threw out there in French sounded really weird and kind of cringy. The problem is not the accent though, it's the writing. And here's the thing. When you can tell that it's not being written by a French speaker and they've just translated an English sentence, right? It does not work. It comes off really weird. And it's almost like it's almost as if you can tell that the voice actor is like, oh god, that's a terrible sentence, but that's my job, I have to say it, right?
You know, V, just go
So,
big, like humongous.
yeah, those lines don't come through really very well. Like, it comes off kind of weird, but it's a writing issue. It's not a you know, an accent issue or anything. Have a taste for risk?
Like the tingle of risk?
Oh mon vieux, t'as pas d'idée.
Thinking we can add a little spice to our game.
I'm listening.
My, I too am curious.
See, same here. That is not how you would say that in French. That is literally not how you would say that in French. It was close, but it was not accurate. Feel like that a lot of the time speaking English, the sentence structure and diction is so different to finish. Yeah, and I mean, listen, I'm sure my English is, you know, full of mistakes, and a lot of people listening to me probably feel that way sometimes, but it comes off weird when you can tell that the voice actor is clearly a French person that has a good accent. You know, it's not like someone imitating French. But you can tell the writing, the material they're supposed to read is just not working. Yeah, Tixar.
You know, V, just go big.
Yeah, that
like
makes
humongous.
sense.
Provoke them.
Obviously, when that happens for Arasaka dudes, I you know, it's not that I can't notice it, right? Yeah. Sounds off. Okay, but off at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the same here. Yeah, why is that D apostrophe here? You remove the D apostrophe and it's at least the sentence makes sense. Yeah, they were so close. Clearly that shows they just roughly translated it, right? Without having like someone who actually speaks the language go over those sentences. Hey, CDPR, I'm available. If you need your French to be, you know, corrected for Project Orion, I'm willing to work very cheap. Just to get a foot in the industry.
Like
Get me on board. I'm ready. Yeah, let's clip that and send that as my application, right? Yeah, Therma, exactly. No, sure, Risa, but that could be chucked down to... Maybe they have a different lingo in the future, who the fuck knows, right? But... Or aristocracy, maybe. Yeah. Worry not, once corporation fully switch to AI translations, it will get even worse.
You know me. Just go big,
yeah, we have that to
like
look forward to.
humongous.
Yeah.
Provoke them.
Game needs more Weshko. I guess it does. Alright, all or nothing. What'd you say?
How about we go all in? Bet everything we won tonight.
And we play different colors, yes? You win or we do, and either you or we lose all.
My thoughts exactly.
A moment.
And I'm pretty sure they're cheating.
You
so.
joined the table. buy drinks, talk and talk. Now you wish to risk everything? I find this disquieting. Perhaps you could now tell us about yourself.
Tread lightly.
Name's V, Afterlife affiliated. Make what you will of it.
Are you happy now? Go on, choose.
Guess what? I'm going black. You know what they say, once you go black... I regret saying that very much.
Black's my choice.
We are red, as our hair, a luscious color. Allez, 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 allez!
Oh, Hansen's there. Uh-oh.
Even. Black.
Putain de merde!
Let's go! Maybe they're not cheating. Maybe I was just very unlucky there.
Leave us for a moment, if you please.
Congratulations to you.
Oh, wow.
I know your friend Reed is FIA. My natural assumption is you're an agent too. I'm also guessing you two took it upon yourselves to save the president, then exfil her out of Dogtown.
Okay. Other guesses?
I should send you back to Night City in body bags, filled with pieces.
This was really cool. That whole scene, by the way, like the whole setup and with the twins and the whole tension and sort of slowly building and then Hansen just showing up and like that was really fucking cool. This feels very, you know, like Hollywood heist thriller or whatever, you know. I really enjoyed that whole scene. I'm glad I took my time with it. It made it feel more consequential. It could have been very short, right? But no, I'm glad I took my time. It feels like we actually sat down and had a good, proper game of,
Come on, shake him.
You know,
Head for the exit.
a good game of roulette. And hold on, what did she say? I was talking. Sorry.
Got a bad feeling about this. Come on, shake him. Head for the exit.
Shake him, head for the exit. Okay. Crack the case, smart man, won't send us back in body bags. Don't scare that easily.
You trying to scare me?
Dunno. Are you afraid?
No.
We're just talking, aren't we?
In fact, if it was up to me, I would activate my Sendevistan, pull out my gun, put 5 bullets in your head and be gone before you could even move, so...
Got a bad feeling about this. Come on, shake him. Head for the exit.
Crack the case, smart man.
Wow, you cracked it. Clever man.
To be honest, I got tired of the media circus. All the allegations thrown in my face. The bullshit propaganda. Luckily, we can put all that behind us now.
Brave face you're putting on, always willing to help. What else you gotta say?
Am I boring you?
Actually, a little bit, yeah. Can we bring back the lady? What's up, Nadine? A man down, yeah. They
Something wrong.
the Euro has a new rule that you can have a sniper for each team in the crowd. And so, you know, it's a whole new game these days. That I would watch, yeah, no, for real. If football was more like
something wrong.
If football was more like Nintendo World Cup, like the old NES game, man, I would watch it a lot more. Okay, listen, Suplex Basketball was that Wrestle Ball game could have had so much potential, and it ended up being so lame. I am honestly still pissed about it. I know US arenas has snipers. Do EU also? Wait, what? I'm not sure if Current's making a reference or a joke that's flying over my head, or do they have like snipers in US football arenas?
Something wrong?
Anti-terror measure? Is that a real thing? Like during matches? Or is it just like in case there's a problem they can perch someone up there? Yeah, I don't know, Tixar. The Euro's in Germany, right? But I'm thinking the Olympics in Paris may be in trouble depending on what happens in a few weeks, right? In terms of security and all that, it's gonna be weird, but no. Only ever heard of it if there's a political figure in attendance.
Something wrong?
I didn't think of that. Yeah, Soro. It's gonna be interesting. A whole lot of people in the city from all around the world and all that in the middle of a fucking election, depending on what the result is. Right, JC. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming if if the U.S. president is in attendance or something, they'll probably have like security. That makes sense, of course. You go to Washington, D.C., you can see snipers openly walking on top of the White House. There are armed guards posted all around the area as well. Huh. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure, it does, yeah. Seems like a prime target, right? I'm gonna be sarcastic. I'm gonna go with always willing to help. Whenever I go to the White House for meetings and stuff, I notice they're always one always tracking me. That's scary as fuck, though. Like the thought of it, right? All right, Current.
Something wrong?
I'm kidding, but they're there. Oh, okay. I didn't think you were. I'm very gullible, it appears. Secret Service doesn't mess around. There's this video on YouTube of a bunch of bikers in England that suddenly stumble upon Prince Charles as he's taking a walk in the hills over there. by himself, you know. It appears that he's all by himself, and they're talking, like, they start talking to him, and he's just like a casual dude just talking to them. Like, it's so funny to see. And then they're like, you know, like, you don't have any security with you or whatever? And dude's like, oh no, yeah, they're all over the place. You just don't see them. They had like a car on, like, in the distance, people around, like, but it just, he wants them to be out of the view because he wants to feel like he's just traveling alone, right? He wants to have that feeling of freedom, right? But he was like, oh no, they're there. You just don't see them. Which is kind of funny, you know. What a funny video. What a weird encounters must have been. Yeah, I mean, it was interesting. It was funny to see, like, royalty in, like, a sort of very casual context like that. Doesn't make me like the royal family more. Let's not forget about all the, you know, terrible and unforgivable shit they're doing. But still, it's nice to see that there's human beings behind the whole shenanigans sometimes.
Something wrong?
Was the White House the job where they had the bar cart with the White Russians? Good question, Nogar. I don't think so, though. Only go to the White House for meetings or press conferences. Yeah, $10? I've only, think I've drank at the White House once at one of the big parties. Was it any special? Was it like a moment where you were like, oh geez, the parties at the White House are really something unique, right? Or was it just another regular political party? Yeah, well. Unintentional pun there. I'm very displeased with myself, but... They're okay, lots of people, you do get to see the president though. Fair enough. I think I'm gonna be a sarcastic bitch and go for always willing to help.
Always willing to help. Don't you worry. Got your back, Colonel.
I will let you and Reed walk free of this place. In one piece. On your own 2 feet. Consider it a gesture of my goodwill. Your little bird came to me on her own, though. She was tired of breaking international laws on the president's whim. She simply had to run away. Breaching the Black Wall, jeopardizing the net, all humankind's safety, in fact, for personal gain. I wonder what Netwatch would say. Pass it on to President Myers. Also tell her, her toy of mass destruction is my friend now. And she should get the fuck out of my backyard, or the world will learn about her games.
Okay,
I have matters to attend to. You'll find Mr. Reed downstairs.
I'm having an intuition suddenly.
Okay, V. Got all we need.
I'm starting to think Reed and Henson might be in cahoots. Because he just had the exact same theory that Reed had, right? Reed had a suspicion about Songbird. And he just basically confirmed everything, which makes me think they're trying to make me believe that. I'm thinking this is a lie, a fabrication by the both of them. Huh. Interesting.
Sheesh, colossal prick. Hear what he said?
Yeah, caught it all. Didn't like it one bit either.
Son of a bitch said I'd find Reed downstairs.
Yeah, heard him. Wasn't crazy about his tone.
Can I play more?
Time to evac, V. Best not tempt the fates.
No, I want to tempt the
Head
fates.
to the elevator, ride down to 1. Need to know what's up with Saul.
I want to tempt the fates. Let me play more. God damn it. I have chips and I can't use it. So disappointing. Yeah, must play more. Alright, I guess I'm gonna cash out then. What a boring turn of event. This is called addiction. It's a video game, it's fine. No, I don't get addicted to things. That's something I learned about myself. I don't really get addicted. It's not in my DNA, I guess. Oh, I have less than we originally had. I lost 20k. Womp womp. I maintain that they were cheating, but... And in which case that would mean they let me win, which is weird. Could have been a, you know... a whole manipulation tactic. I don't know. Is that Lizzie? Hey!
You're going to eat something, Lizzie. No buts. You can't run on empty forever.
Let it go, Avi. I'm a firecracker on an empty stomach. You know that. And the night is young.
I just don't want you to pass out.
Just tell me where we're off to after we're done here.
Right. AV out to the island. We'll hop onto a plane and fly out over the Pacific.
The Pacific. Not a terribly precise destination.
She did, Credo. It was awesome.
Private aircraft carrying yacht with its own tracking system. So we'll be flying full autopilot.
Ah, adventure, yes.
Yeah, it was yesterday in the second half of the stream. If you want to go back and watch the VOD. Very striking visuals. Beautiful. Hey, Lizzie? What is that? Is that a... brain dance super elaborated helmet?
Hey there, Lizzie.
V, what are you doing here?
Could legitimately ask you the same.
Yeah, I might be a little out of place, but I get around. And Dogtown, well, it always gets my blood coursing. Fortunately, I have darling Avi here.
Yeah, that smile.
Avi's my new bodyguard. The best I've ever had, if a little too overprotective.
Pleasure, Avi.
Okay, I was gonna say that asymmetrical dress, well, or bodysuit rather, with like the opening there. It's a really cool style. I'm not sure how practical it would be in real life, but I think it's pretty cool. Love your style, really interesting.
Headset's Nova, Lizzie.
Like it? Here, it's yours then.
Oh.
For real?
Sure, got loads of them. You'll look like you're on Team LizWiz. It's liable to take you places. I want you to have it.
Amikiri sound cutter. This headset doesn't sharpen sound, it cuts it.
Wow. Thanks, Lizzie.
Wait, what is it? Oh my lord, what the fuck? Oh no, it's stuck on me now. I cannot remove it. Because I'm wearing the outfit and it looks the Oh no. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, I mean, oh, I just realized I forgot what I was wearing. That's why Oro wasn't into me. Can't unequip. You look like a Statue of Liberty. You look like your router. Okay, Jesus. Oh. Well. Hey, actually, I just noticed I kind of have the same haircut as V. Kinda. Huh? God, I'm afraid to see my shadow. Oh, okay, it doesn't show up on my shadow. Great. Ooh, thank God. Leaving already?
Looking like you're about to Delta out of here.
Making my exit soon, yeah. But from one party onto another. A chum of mine from Legos is throwing one on his yacht. Friends, fireworks, diving, a private fashion show. Shame.
Can I come?
Some R&R out on the water would do good. But I'm sure you're like super busy.
I would have gone to that party.
Plus, knowing him, there's gonna be drama, so I'm totally sparing you.
I would love to hang out with Lizzie Wizzy.
Thanks.
Next release in the works?
Next release. Planned, maybe in the works already?
Kinda. For now, though, I'm obsessed with galaxies, nebulae, and sea turtles.
Uh-huh. Care to elaborate?
V, with that, you know more than my producer. Patience, please. You'll just have to wait.
Doing alright? All's in order?
Hey, how you holding up? Last time we saw each other was, you know.
I'm doing great. Really inspired lately. Never felt better. Yeah. Never felt better.
Hope it stays that way.
She doesn't seem so sure there.
Take care, V. And you keep skating along that edge. So fun.
I'll be ready to bug out of here in 5. Up to you, though.
Oh, it's up to me?
Come on. Don't act like you enjoy the jawing of these podium pounders and career criminals. Yeah. Thought as much. In that case, I'm gonna hollow the landing pad. Unless there's anyone else you want to talk to.
Well, I was hoping to have a word with Kurt about that. Other biz.
I can talk to him for
Other
you.
biz?
No, don't go. Another time, I suppose.
You know, you shouldn't be talking to him anymore. That man means danger. Even for Lizzie Wizzy. You know my thoughts on this.
All too well.
That mean you'll listen?
Obviously.
I'm not perving, I swear, but... Said all pervs ever. I mean, come on. Are you gonna blame me? What's up, Zui? I think she's my favorite person in the game. Yeah, Credo? Interesting. I'm just looking at the style of her asymmetrical bodysuit. And I'm appreciating it. I'm looking at the fashion, exactly. Yeah. I'm a fashion aficionado, right? I like learning about new fashions and trends and all that. Yeah.
Almost all are located already.
Oh yeah, Credo? Nice. Yeah, I mean, she's an interesting character for sure. Her design is very, very cool. I'm just mingling. I'm trying to see if Oro is still around, but I don't think she is. And still there, no? Still with the same people. Anyway, I think it's time we escape this party. That was a cool sequence. I liked it. I always love a good party in a video game. The last one what was the last party we went to in a video game? Before this, was it the Life is Strange 1 party? Almost 2 years ago? It may have been, right?
Are you one of the dancers?
Okay, now I feel embarrassed. I didn't think it showed on my model, but it actually does.
Yeah, I see your invitation now.
Sure. Is everything in order?
No need to worry. Routine verification. Please enjoy your evening.
Huh? Oh, for a second I was like, okay, that's an interesting interaction. I wonder if... Oh! Hey, Johnny boy. What are you doing here alone? Oh.
Oh, Wendy O. Williams. Toughest ass rocker girl ever. Took her own life when I was 9. Were she here, she'd fucking burn the stage down. Blow everyone and everything up to high heaven.
And I need to know this because...
I'd give all the parties I ever went to, including this one, to see her live and in concert just once. That's why. Now let's Delta the fuck out of here while you still got the chance.
I like that. I like a little scene like that that doesn't really do anything except give us a bit of character depth for Johnny, you know. No, did you just spit at me? Are you serious? So rude. Who are you guys? Concierge? Oh, that's Iago.
Thinking about what that prick said.
Songbird is Hansen's bargaining chip.
Songbird's a walking, talking WMD. And Hansen's got her on a tight leash.
And he can prime her for use whenever he wants. Listen, V, we need to get her out. For everyone's sake.
Guy knows. Got some dirt on Myers.
Can't imagine it happening. But if the public learns that any US president willingly broke international laws governing cyberspace use,
NUSA's fucked.
Myers will either have to take the fall, let herself be buried in dirt for this, or she'll defy the world and spark another war. Fuck me. Oh, just once I'd like to see things go smoothly, as planned. This feels so very, very wrong.
Did I get a message? Why? Wait, why do I have weird.
You and your chum best be headed the fuck out now. Straight on from here. Gonna walk you two out.
Come on, V. No reason to hang.
Move it. Let's go.
Hello?
Reed.
Earth to V? Not the time, V.
Alright.
I'm going. Sheesh.
That's right, you are. And no funny biz while you're at it.
I mean, I could also pull my gun and... I mean, that's a lot of them, though. And they have a lot of gear. It's tempting. Rip it off, start shooting, but no. Let's be reasonable.
Finally seeing sense. Leaving already? How was the party? You have a good time?
Hell yeah.
Nora.
Done showing
We'll
off?
be out in moments.
Great. Hit the fucking road. Good boy.
No stopping. Let's go. Fuck off.
Follow me.
I was always expecting something to happen. I don't know, there was some tension there. I'm surprised nothing happened.
How'd things go, V?
Got everything. All set.
You got thorough scans of the runners. Both of them.
Yep.
Yourself.
Yep.
I said we got everything.
Well. And then you, excused yourself. Stepped away. Disappeared?
Well, That's such a
We don't have all day.
That's such a weird question, considering he's the one that disappeared, from my perspective at least.
How about you spill where you've been? What happened? Had us worried.
The op was underway. I didn't want to jeopardize it, so when confronted, I behaved. They cornered me, got me before we could meet up. Forget the rest. How'd it go at the table? Anything to worry about?
Hansen showed up. We chatted. Threats were made, actually. Said if Myers doesn't let up, the world will learn about Songbird piercing the Black Wall.
He clearly knows what Somi means to the president.
Personal WMD, you mean? Yeah. Hansen knows all. Need to get her the fuck out, Reed. Really.
I was afraid of this. Okay. P, Alex and I have work. We need to analyze the data from Songbird. Might take a day or two.
Preem. Open comms line, then?
Sure. We'll work out a game plan. Get back to you ASAP. Oh, and V, bang up work.
Thank you. All right. Now we're on a break from the DLC, it appears. Oh, wait, I can... Wait, why can I not remove this? Oh, there you go. Thank God. It doesn't even allow me to watch Brain Dance or anything. I was kind of hoping for something there, but... Oh. Wait. Did I get 2 messages at once there? Okay, yeah. Give it my best, but still wasn't enough. KO'd in 10th. Got a minute to talk. Dream Geek Bar. Sure, I'll be there. V, you okay? Disappeared pretty suddenly. Hope you're safely out of the Sapphire. Appreciate the concern. Still in one piece. Ghosted without any problem. Looked dicey for a second, but we're fine. All according to plan. Nice work. Even if Hansen suspects something, he won't be able to put all the pieces together, at least not yet. Gotta admit, once Hansen got his claws into me, I thought that was it, game over. But suddenly you show up, you again, the right place, the perfect time. This isn't over, V, not anymore. And it looks like we're fighting for the same thing, or when you vanished, still not sure that wasn't on purpose. I mean, even if I have my doubts, I don't think I want to make those too obvious. Looks like we're fighting for the same thing. That much is clear, and I hope I make this clear too. We'll get the help. We'll get the help you need, I promise. After all, we're 2 sailors on the same sinking ship, you and I. Stay in touch. Fair enough. What's up, Sokoman? Bye, Reed. Okay, what was that? Yeah, let's go meet Aaron at the Dream Geek Bar. Why not? Might as well. We're here. Might as well stay around here, right? Konnichiwa. It didn't talk to me. What the hell? No. Hold on. You okay, dude? It's not talking to me anymore. I'm shocked. Hey, I dropped off a little something at your place in Little China. Something to remember the mission by. Don't forget the popcorn. Dropped something at your place in Little China. Something to remember the mission by? I also need to get to my main apartment because I have Oh, is my main apartment Little China? Yeah, it is. Okay, I need to actually go there. Because I also have like the what is it? The roach race first place thing to get. So you know what? I actually think I'm gonna go drive all the way to my apartment. Maybe we'll drop by Misty and talk about the tarot card, right? And then we'll come back and do the errand stuff later. I don't know, Tixar. You know, I guess we have to go home and see. Yeah, actually, I could. I'm gonna mark this. Yeah. Let's go. Real-time loading screens are such an innovation. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clever. Especially in a game like this where, you know, it sort of fits the overall immersion. Oh my god, that car was going so fast. I thought I was gonna die. Wait, why am I taking this weird... Oh, okay. Well, actually, that makes sense. Yeah, no. I mean, it's great. Yeah. I mean, I remember the first loading screens that sort of blew my mind were Resident Evil on PlayStation, with the like opening the doors being the loading screen, which obviously, you know, was still like a proper loading screen, but it still felt somewhat immersive, which I thought was pretty mind-blowing at the time. Especially, I think it was in Resident Evil 2, when suddenly one of them was used as a scare moment, where you would open the door and there was a zombie behind it that would come towards you, right? An interesting item of business has fallen into my lap, V. Lena Molina, a local celebrity, BD celebrity, claims she's been kidnapped and is currently being held against her will in a BD rental studio called Brentporium. Lena seeks a mercs that will free her from her captor's clutches. All in all, would be a credible, solid assignment, were it not for the fact that I failed to confirm the client's identity. The data I received from her is at odds in several places with what my trusted sources tell me. As such, I will not be playing middleman in this matter. However, should you be so inclined, I've sent the coordinates she relayed to me. Meanwhile, we'll do as the Romans do, wash my hands of the matter. Yeah, I've seen posters of her. I can't say I've been following her career, if one can call it such, yet, as always, I aim to keep my finger on the pulse of things. Where's that gig? Okay, it's all the way there. Okay, I'm actually pretty interested in that. I think that sounds like an interesting side quest, so I'll have to do this. Dazed and confused. I really like how so many of the missions in this game have song titles or names. It's actually pretty clever. And always, it's very often, like sometimes it's just like a sort of joke with the name, but sometimes it's like a whole thematic thing, right? That fits. Can you drive normally, person? Whoever you are? Jesus. Dazed and Confused is a movie title. I'm pretty sure it was a song title before being a movie, wasn't it? And the movie took the title from the song. Led Zeppelin. Oh, god damn it, what is this? I mean, I don't know. I don't know when the movie was made, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the other way around, but... Wait, are we in Corpo Plaza? I need to already take a turn here? Alright. Oh, jeez. It's been raining, the road is slippery. Movie was 93. Okay, so song came out first, yeah. Yeah, the song is like 71 or something. 69, yeah. Nice. Ooh! I cannot believe I didn't touch any walls there. Holy crap. That was some precise driving. I'm telling you, once you get used to the size of your vehicle, first person is great for precision and actual, like, proper driving. Nope. Like I said, it's fine. See? He stood up and he ran away perfectly. He's doing just fine. Well, that certainly means it's time for me to get out of that car.
It's time for your local news. Violence continues to plague the Badlands. Shootings have been reported along the 166, and 101. Eyewitness accounts point to inter-clan disputes. Attacks on unaffiliated persons has not exceeded the average. However, in an abundance of caution, the NCPD has raised the threat level, advising travelers to avoid side roads. We'll continue to keep you informed as the situation develops.
Oh, hey, Johnny. Apparently I got a delivery. I thought I was supposed to get a delivery. Oh. Oh boy, what is this? The Roach Whisperer. Top price for the Roach Race arcade minigame. Your car ended on some roof, call it with style. It's an outfit. And roach race based on true events. Okay. Now, what did Alex send me? Is that it? That can be it. I mean, it could be, but... I have so much new stuff in my apartment every time I come home. I'm not sure what was supposed to be there or not. Maybe on the computer? She said she sent me something in my apartment in Little China, right? I guess I'm blind and I'm just not seeing it. Or is there more in there, maybe? Okay, I have to read this, but... Okay, hold on. I have to try the outfit and read about roach race based on true events. Maybe in this place? I'm confused. What did you win? I won an outfit and a document, but the outfit was the prize. Yeah. I haven't tried it yet. I'm just confused because I'm supposed to have won another thing. Oh, is that... Bootleg BD from Lizzy Wizzy's Black Sapphire show? Is that it, maybe? Yeah, small memento, right? Something to remember the mission by. Okay, so we have that to look at as well. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have a couple of things to look at there. First of all, let's try that outfit. Oh my god, yee motherfucking aw. I'm ready to ride Roach now. That bulge though, look at this shit. Kerry Eurodyne would be embarrassed. Yeah, looks great. Anyway, I'll look at that in a minute. How can I... Hold on, I'm going to stand there for a second. Okay, first person to name a radio station, you get it during my little break. I need to take a quick break, I need to use the restroom, I need to check on the dog. I'm taking care of my mom's dog and I need to open the window. Night FM, alright. Hey, both of you agree, nice. What? Why is it not working? Hold on, is there a bug? I need to reload. I think it might be bugged. Can we see the dog? No. Dog is not allowed in this room. Oh, okay. It seems like I cannot listen to the radio right now. Yeah, that's strange. I don't know what's going on.
Enjoy. City have remained within human safety laws.
It's like there's some ambient sound that just takes over the whole thing. And if I go back to my apartment, then there's radio, but I can't pause while listening to the radio, right? I guess I'll just leave you guys on that menu. I don't want time to pass while I'm AFK. That's why I'm trying to pause, but I want you guys to have some music or something. Anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching. Alright, thank you everyone. I have a bit of a migraine that started about an hour ago, which is very annoying. Let's see. Oh, damn it. Which one is it? Yeah, it probably won't. At Therma, when it starts like that, it never stops. I'm probably gonna have it until like tomorrow or some shit. We'll see. Hopefully it changes. Alright, let's do some reading. Roach race based on true events. Later, it was said the man came from the north. From Roper's Gate, he came on foot leading his laden horse by the bridle. Stories abound to what happened next. But not many know the events preceding this moment. Why lead the horse instead of riding it? It was no coincidence. For on that day, tensions between the man and his steed were running high. The horse tossed her head, chomped at the bit, laid back her ears. To say Roach was in a bad mood would be an understatement. For good reason too. Oh, Roach was a girl. There we go. Well, we're currently reading it, so that was one of the rewards. The other one was a cowboy outfit. Earlier that day, she had uncovered a truth so disheartening it was too much to bear, though she'd borne many a burden in her lifetime. As it turned out, she wasn't the first and only Roach. Try as she might, the horse couldn't stop worrying she wouldn't be the last. Oh, is that because, like, Geralt, like, famously names all his horses Roach or something? Ah. Distraught and heartbroken, she leapt out into the open world, devouring apples and carrots at full gallop. As was the case with all of his more complex relationships, the white-haired man understood his loss only when he saw the horse's rump disappear into the distance. He couldn't allow her, the only creature that understood him without words, to leave him forever. He gave chase, starting an epic journey no bard has yet set forth in song. Oh, there you go. And now we got a bootleg BD from Lizzy Weezy. Someone from the Black Sapphire staff scrolled the Lizzy Weezy show to move it for profit, but Hansen's grunt got to him first and took the BD off of him, head included. Pulled a few strings to get it, the scroll not the head to make sure you and Reed weren't on it. BD was clear, so I thought you'd appreciate having a memento from your first FIA build up. Happy scrolling, Alex. Okay, how do I... That's great, how do I use it? Hold on. Can I even use it? Or is it just a flavor thing? Hmm. Do I need to sit, maybe? Oh. Wow, okay. That is not the most convenient place for Johnny to be, because it would never cross my mind to go there to sit or whatever, right? This feels somewhat poorly thought out, but... How are you, Glegor? Alright, let's play the brain then, see what happens. be great for my migraine. Holy crap.
Wow, es mucho más hermosa en persona.
Incredible! Just dazzling!
Can I actually... I wonder if I can interact with it in any way. No. I wish we could interact with like the other BDs and I could like look around and all that, but... Oh, I don't think I realized because of the distance, because I was watching from the balcony, but she was wearing that sort of Valkyrie headset, right? It's kind of cool. This is Lizzie Weezy, Sokoman. Pretty cool, yeah. What's up, Paige? Also, I want to know how that works. How is she floating in the air? Yeah, Credo, I actually addressed it again once the scene happened yesterday. I was like, oh, well, there you go. I was on point with the Fifth Element thing. It's kind of cool. I was thinking yesterday while I was watching it, it's annoying because I want to stay on my balcony and have like that immersive, and I'm watching the scene from a distance and I'm, you know, and I'm seeing the whole thing. But there was a part of me that was like, I wonder how it looks like if you're like really up close. Well, there you go. Thanks, game. This is really neat. I love that. Alright, cool.
The hour of the wolf is at hand, and it brings the death of mercy
Wait.
with it. Listen.
Hang on, gotta go.
What?
Now we can talk. Go ahead.
Hey, V. Recon's in our rear view now. Get yourself ready and meet me at Alex's.
Sure. See you there.
I love how it completely turned down Reed. It's like, no, sorry, I'm enjoying my BDs here. Can't talk to you now. Hey, so you said recently that you have to deal with the here and now, that you're running out of time, some ominous sounding shit. Anything more I ought to know, seeing as how we're working together, relying on each other? My life's on a timer, all thanks to the relic. Prototype logged in my head, no way to rip it out without flatlining. Song promised occur. No reason to see this through. My reason to see this through. I'll be honest. Why not? Sounds worse and weirder than I thought. You know why I'm asking if you suddenly drop to the floor in the middle of the mission? I have the occasional episode, but they're brief, under control. Feels like they've been getting worse though, but... No, the first thing life in the No, the first thing life in the Metroplex slums taught me, no such thing as complete control, especially when external factors makes it messier. For example, having to rely on peeps who can be relied on. My folks gave up on reality, jacked into BDs, getting scop slurry and drugs pumped into their bodies from their feeder unit 24/7. My best tune from childhood got into XBD biz, dragged me into it with them, and left me there. I wish stories like yours were less common. For XBDs to FIA, quite the climb. I grew up trying to find my dreamland, become a star. What I found instead was a BD studio that wasn't scouting for new talents, but prospective FIA agents. So I bet my future on the agency and a man who I came to call friend. All to just wind up in another godforsaken slum. When anyone tells me not to worry, that everything's under control, I call bullshit. Fair, I suppose all I can say is I've got a decent grip on this condition so far. I hear you, but not about to let you down, got my word. Don't buy that logic, shit happens because of our own choices, not those of others. I suppose all I can say is I've had a decent grip on this condition so far. Got nothing to say about that. Fair enough. Okay. 1:36. I guess we're gonna sleep, right? Yeah. Go to Misty. Misty's in the morning. Love that one. Yeah, I love this song. I think it's my favorite out of all the radio songs. What's up, Mark? Yeah, Jesus, Mark, get it right. Sorry, I was looking at something real quick while I was listening to the song. What a great song. Alright, so now, what to do? I'm gonna talk to Misty about the tarot card that we found. I don't think I'm gonna do any of the other yellow stuff. I mean, this is something that was given to us by someone in... That's involved with someone in Night City, right? In Phantom Liberty. Yeah. Dogtown. Who gave us that one again? I can't fucking remember. It was Mr. Hands or someone else. I mean, I could do that on my way down, I guess. Let's go see Misty now. We can... figure the rest out later. I will say playing Cyberpunk when you have a migraine is a pain in the ass. Because the game's appropriately loud, like blasting you with advertisements and all that, and it's actually making it worse. Whoa, what the fuck? Where's my car? Okay. I'm a little miffed. I think it's because of the BD, like it had to load a whole new scene or whatever, so I think it unloaded this one. Can I actually walk there? Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Don't tell me that's a Jin Gucci dress. Would you rather I lie?
You got a smoke, huh?
Oh my god, no, I don't. God damn it, I hate Malone. There you go. Gonna be some sort of ruckus with the VDBs. Voodoo Boys heard they're arming up, getting ready for war. Some underground factory where they're building robots and clones and shit so they can rise up against Hansen. I'd write it off as the usual bullshit, but I got a tune I trust saying a Netwatch agent been hanging around. Assume if there's Netwatch, there's trouble, maybe some truth to the talk. I think they're gonna march on the Black Sapphire. Who knows, depends on how pissed off they are. Guess we gotta wait and see. You boys looking out for the revolution, baby. Yeah, let me know how that goes.
Yeah? You got those kind of shoes. From way back. So what happened to her? Did she die or something?
What's up, Misty?
Nah. Changed job. Skipped town. For a while.
I saw some new murals.
Hey, Misty. I happened upon some more murals. A little different, these. Can't say exactly how, just different.
Describe what you saw for me.
Saw a guy with some swords.
So, saw a guy wielding a pair of swords.
You've met the King of Swords. One of my personal favorites.
Yeah?
Something good?
Well, the King of Swords sees clearly and is a strong voice of reason. But when emotions run high, even reason can't always rise above the jazz. His truths are often sharp, painful to hear. Some would rather cover their ears, live a lie, if only to avoid suffering.
All right.
Thanks, Misty. I guess. Still gotta wrap my head around this.
You know where to find me if you need any help, V.
Is that gonna be it, or...? Hello? Game?
Hey, Misty. Sheesh, you're a real chum, Misty. Thanks. Great insights. Still not sure what to make of what I saw, though.
Well, I think you're caught between strong personalities, warring ones even. They all want to influence you, though not all of them necessarily know it.
Nothing new there.
Don't dismiss it, V. You've got new possibilities to explore, new paths to tread. On the way to either your salvation or doom. The choice is still yours, though. You still shape your life, your fate.
What's my choice here? What's the right choice?
So what do I do? What's the right path?
Just be true to yourself, V. Your heart'll know the way. A life-changing event is likely imminent. Watch for it closely.
Ah, there we go. I had to pick the other option to close this. I thought it was just two different choices, but no, one of them was like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it now, and the other was like, okay, let's finish this. Weird. Because I don't know, it didn't seem like it did anything really consequential, but... I guess we can get this one out of the way, since we're going down anyway. Part of the DLC, so might as well. Maybe there's some continuation down in Dogtown later. Oh, come on, where's the fucking road? Just let me get to the road. I'm completely lost now. Alright, let's go down there. Okay, that was not a convenient turn, I will say. What was the end score for the Germany game, by the way? Where does that lead? Ah, perfect. Parking. Exactly what I wanted. What's up, this place? 5-1 for Germany? Damn. That's the start. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Ren, thank you for gifting a subscription to this place. I appreciate that. 79 total subs. Thank you, Ren. And this place you will be remembered. Oh my Jesus. Oh Lord. Fucking maniacs driving on these roads. It's shite being Scottish. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that, Mark. Were you watching the game? Listen, there's a good chance you're gonna beat Switzerland in a few days, so it's fine. How's that work? I was following the score. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe if, depending on when the game is, we should watch Scotland and Switzerland versus Switzerland together on Discord, but we probably have work or whatever, and it's probably gonna be at a time when I'm streaming anyway, so who knows. When is Finland playing? Is Finland even in the competition? I have no idea. There might be. I'm not, you know, not dissing. I'm just asking. Let's see. What are the games? Yeah, I don't think Finland is in competition. And yeah, Scotland versus Switzerland is on Wednesday at 9. So I'll be streaming. They're not. I legit do not remember what this quest is about. A shit scared media, top secret investigation, corpo dirt, anonymous threats. Forget merc work. You want to be Night City's top private eye. We read that already, but I don't remember the details. It's something about like she's working for the media and there's been, you know, pressure on her or whatever. Or I need to find like something. I'm sure I'll figure it out as soon as. Oh, I can use technical abilities now. Well, I mean, it was the lowest possible.
Pretty swanky pad for media's pocket. Back in my day, the press lived in fucking roach closets. Lockups both ways.
Frito, care to comment? How does the press live these days? Roach nests or nice apartments? Depends where you work and who you work for. Alright, alright. Very nice way of dodging the question. Generally, reporters do not make a lot of money. Yeah, I guess unless you're like a, you know, a huge house name or something, like you've developed your own brand or whatever, you know. Is that a bamboo plant?
Huh. What's this?
Really, dickweed? That looked like a bamboo to you?
Kiss my ass.
Listen, a bamboo to me looks like a giant tree, so I'm not expecting to see that in this house. I don't know what a small bamboo looks like. Oh wait, I think I'm mixed bamboo and something else. Never mind. Bamboo is the like little hollow sticks, right? Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck that down to a language issue. Even though it's the same word in French, but let's not mention that. Yeah. Yeah, Stoner, Credo, yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. That must suck, for sure. Yikes, a bar disfigures a little boy. Oh, jeez. It looked normal, said Marlena, 43, Little Charlie's 10 mother. I see all Foudre's pretty well-known corpse, so I figured I could trust them. I couldn't have been more wrong. The tragedy in the Berryman family began one fateful Wednesday morning. Charlie was a little out of sorts that day, so Marlena decided to buy him a soy bar from the schism down the hall. I mean, normally I can't afford luxuries like that, she explained, but that day I wanted to give my son a little treat. Unaware of the threat lurking within, she handed the Yikes bar to Charlie. His first bite would be his last. All of a sudden, he starts crying. I had no idea what was going on. Marlena wailed. As it turns out, the old Foudre's bar consistency broke little Charlie's tooth. I don't know what we're going to do. We can't afford a new one. As I listened to her story, Charlie came over to us, tugged Marlena's sleeve, and despite the tragedy that befell him, showed nothing but gumption and spark. Mama, don't be sad. Next time we'll get a different brand soy bar, he said before bravely revealing his new gap-toothed grin. He's... okay. I'm not even gonna... Now that's journalism. Yeah, that was definitely newsworthy. Yeah. Tired? Want to leave your boring old routine behind? Now all you have to do is pack your bags and choose the destination of your dreams. Somalia? Visit a sunny exotic resort featuring bottomless drink and overing deck chairs. Tycho, a paradise for those who seek adventure and frequent tours of the moon. Crystal Palace, definition of luxury travel, featuring gourmet food out of this world casinos and lush green villas with stunning vistas of the cosmos. Claim first minute discount and save up to 20. Your future starts today. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, that looks like bamboo now. Sure. The art of self-control. 10 rules for becoming a better you. I am not seeing a list of 10 rules. I'm very disappointed. I was really hoping for a list of 10 rules. Have you ever left a party in tears after seeing your ex with some new arm candy? Have you ever agreed to do overtime just to please your overbearing manager? Does your mother still guilt trip you even though you're over 30 and are old enough to have your own adult BD collection? Thank you very much. If so, then this book is for you. In the following chapters, you'll get helpful tips on how to act in stressful situations and keep the situation under control, even when it seems everything is stacked against you. You'll never let things get to you again, because you are in the driver's seat of your mind. Bullshit. Diversity Media System. The brain dance we've all been waiting for. All Natural Enquirer starring Eva Mingley. Sylvie, Eva Mingley, is a simple housewife who spends her days looking after her son, Brian Worth, and helping her investigate journalist husband Ben, ZX, chase down his stories. But all that changes when she accidentally finds one of her husband's disturbing reports. Could Ben really have witnessed such macabre events? Sylvie goes on a wild search for the truth. Only one thing's for sure. Whoever they are, they catch to kill. Coming soon to BD. Pre-order now. Blah blah blah. If you no longer wish to receive a new later. Okay. Hello, I'm interested in your vacation packages. Which destination have your quickest departure options? She's trying to leave and pretending that she's, you know, booking a travel like for just a trip, but she's actually trying to get out of here as soon as possible, it seems like. I'm overjoyed to assist you today. I'm thrilled that you contacted Warder Travel Agency. We make customer service our highest priority. Here at Warder's Travel Agency, we stop at nothing to ensure you have a safe and unforgettable vacation. If you are a premium client, please contact us via our private telephone line. Your premium account guarantees priority when purchasing travel packages, as well as unique travel offer tailored to your needs. To upgrade to premium, please reply yes to this email. If you would like to continue using your economy account, please reply no to wait for a response with a human consultant. No. Thank you for your patience. You are currently client number 8810. Great. All Foods Bar. Yeah, final articles in the attachment. Great. I'll toss in tomorrow's spread. Cred will arrive in a week. Border crossing. I've got some bees. I need to get to Ducktown. Hey, great to hear from you. Yeah, I can figure something out. Get you next month, most likely. Not an option. I need to be here like yesterday. It's not that simple. We've got lines, rules, procedures. Can't pull any gong moves. They'll dump me on the toilet duty. You know how it is. Alright, managed to work something out with Gonzalez. He'll take my shift. I'll get you through the gate myself. Let me know when you're here. Hello. Okay, and then she doesn't answer. That is weird.
Well. Right. Let's see what's here. Huh. Interesting.
Fuck. Scan that. Militech logo 2010s. Card's gotta be at least 60 years old. Didn't find that in a kabuki bargain bin. Makes me think. What's this Bree chick up to?
Brilliance and aren't a big name. You're going to have a bad time living. Used to get 10-15 cents a word. In the case for a while. That seems low. Got the card. What now? Weird card. Old as hell, but okay. Where to now? Now you'll meet with the client. I'm sending you some coordinates. Abandoned building in Ducktown, bottom floor. Go after dark. Avoid calling attention to yourself, please. Okay, well. Now I'm very glad that I came here first, right? Okay, on my way. Oh!
Hey, you're not Bree.
I'm not.
I'm not.
What are you doing here?
Watering the plants. Watering the plants, yeah. What if he's supposed to be watering the plants, though?
Watering the bamboos. You?
Standing in the doorway. Why the sass, kid? I, heard some noise. I thought maybe Bree was back. Been a while since I've seen her.
I'm next door. Thought I should come take a look. Got some dodgy chooms hanging around the building lately.
What chooms?
What sort of chooms?
Dunno. Definitely don't live in the building. Looked kinda like small-town gangoons. Not even. Yeah, just thugs. Just tell Bree to take care of herself, you hear?
Oh, that's it? I thought we were gonna have a conversation. That was weird. That was a weird interaction in general. Hmm. Oh, jeez. That was very bright. Okay, where's she in Ducktown? She's meeting me at my own hideout? Huh. This is definitely getting weirder and weirder. I really want to jaywalk, but there's a bunch of cops right there. So.
Oh.
Trying to sell me some info? Tell me what it's worth.
You know what? Screw this. I'll play Frogger. I've always been pretty good at Frogger. There you go. Keep waiting, nerds. Oh, it's the other one. I thought I literally thought it turned as soon as I passed it. Yeah, I think the cops are not getting paid enough to care about jaywalking, unfortunately. Alright, back to Ducktown. I'm very glad I did this on the way back from my apartment, because otherwise, geez, that would have been a lot of back and forth. I can get through this. Yes, perfect. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it was part of the DLC sort of, you know, hinted at the you know, it was a reasonable sort of assumption. Ah, shit, wrong one. Sorry. Yeah, Credo? Interesting. Maybe they were trying to not get hit. I mean, if I was seeing some maniac drive in the middle of the road in my, like, rearview mirrors, I would definitely move to the side a little bit, right? Yeah, I know, it's just like, it's a terrible fucking turn. I wanted to take a jump there, but I wasn't fast enough, I guess. I'll leave the car here. Desmond can bring it to Fernando for a little tune-up.
Hear me! The final battle has come! War! To wipe us off the face of the earth! The bomb? The bomb of 23 was just the beginning. A hiccup. A humble messenger. Death. Death will bury us all. The corporate thrones will collapse.
Whoever wants to listen, Burbody. Right now, me.
Pacifica will reach the stars. Meat and steel, blood and chrome, together they'll flow. The old powers fall, fall, fall into the grave of the world. Arasaka, Militech, Biotechnica, Petrochem, all scratch-wiped from memory. But wait! Let this be our comfort in our time of tears. There are metals precious and common, but skulls and bones, they're the same! The puppets and the puppet masters, the same to dust. Have faith, for Santa Muerte comes for us all. It is here, the final judgment. Believe.
Anyway. I gave him plenty of time.
Attention, this is Kirk. Good news, Dogtown. A certain...
I was just bored. He's a pale imitation of Gary. It just makes me miss Gary. I wonder how Gary is doing these days.
Disturbance reported in Pacifica. Any available units?
Roger that, dispatch.
Are all those
We'll need backup.
things trying to look for
Dispatch.
me to kill me, or
You
what's
there?
happening?
Damn it, not again.
Code 0. I repeat,
Okay.
Code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
I don't know what was up with that, but I'm very glad I waited. Because I was gonna get in there and I feel like I would have gotten absolutely blasted by everything that moves. Yeah, Ren, funny. It's interesting because like in real life I almost only live at night, right? But in the game I'm trying to sort of respect the schedule, right? I'm sleeping at night, I'm trying to wake up in the morning and be productive and all that. It's interesting. I didn't realize that. I feel like a big reason for that is that I find a lot of like story missions and even like side quests or whatever take place at night. So it feels like if I want to see a bit more of the day, I kind of have to create that for myself. Is that her? No. Hey assholes, you're parked in front of my house. That's what I thought. I mean, I know I technically don't own the building, but I'm just saying. I'm becoming more and more like Credo. I guess I am, yeah. Dude, I love this car. It's amazing. It's a fucking cube. It's like a Lego car, right? And it greets you in Japanese. It's so cute. Love it. Soon we'll test your weapons on your neighbors. I imagine Credo, when he wants to test a weapon, goes out of his apartment in Little China and starts shooting at everyone in the building. And ends up with like a pile of bodies. On his front door or something. That's what I'm imagining. And you can run back inside, no one can get you. That's so good. Okay, so she is in my apartment, it seems like. Well, in my hideout, right? I wonder who sent her here. Oh, never mind. Lower level. Never mind. It's a different hideout. I'm wrong.
Better look around.
Of course, Johnny has an opinion. Surprising. I've been there, actually. I've explored a little bit of that area. Oh, isn't that the way we came in? That's the way we came in. With Myers. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder where she could be. I love that it was a force 20 to open this. And I just pushed it open. It just flipped like a normal door. It seems fair. Funny, there's a dance game in that URL. Appropriate. I know it's dance gaming, but still. Jesus Christ. Chill, you're my client.
Hey, chill. You hired me. Said to meet here.
Supposed to come after dark.
What?
You get the card?
Yes.
Not another step.
This what you wanted?
Yes. Sorry. But, you know, I can't trust anyone. Great, give me the card. We'll go inside. Shouldn't remain in plain sight.
Alright. Yeah, Therma, that was really fucking scary. Yes, Kimi, I did get a haircut. Buzzed it all away. And I feel very happy with it. My head I can feel my head again. Like it's perfect. I love it. I never clipped before. I wanted to test it out. Fair enough, Renekton. You know, yeah. Experiments your, you know, experiment at your heart's content. To your heart's content? Yeah. A little paranoid there, friend.
Not overdoing it with the caution.
Hello?
You even listening to me?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if this does the trick. As far as I know, nobody's been here in the last decade. And the systems date back to 2013.
Okay. I thought the game didn't pull the gun back, which usually it does with characters you're not supposed to kill, right? So I was like, huh.
Some of the security measures might still be active, so you go first.
Great. I'm just here to be you know. Yeah, you know what? First, some answers.
Nope. Not going anywhere till you explain a few things.
Oh. Didn't think I was paying you to ask questions, but okay. What do you want to know so badly?
Lady, if I want to do my job right, I need to know what's happening. What are we looking for?
What do you plan to find down here, exactly?
Well, if the files I borrowed from Militech are up to date, the lab inside's teeming with secrets. I plan to learn them.
Why do you care?
And you want to learn them because...
Aren't we curious? Militech, like any corp, has skeletons in closets. This here's one such closet. Netwatch has been hunting for these skeletons for ages, and I'm trying to hunt down this story. So here we all are, chasing each other's tails. Now inside, scan if it's safe.
All right. Okay, an old turret.
Got turrets, but they're offline. Come on in.
Okay, I'm kind of intrigued. This is kind of cool.
Card's not working.
I'm not sure what the, you know.
Hang on. Let me see if there's another route.
I'm not sure what this is going to lead into, but this is kind of cool.
This way. Let's go.
I love a good mission with like some corporate espionage and, you know. I assume all is going according to plan. Call when you're finished. A little busy now, but yeah, all's good.
We've been lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Actually, wait. Actually, system elements are linked. I could say that if I had enough tech, but I don't. Chill, I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, that answer is so funny based on the fact that there's another better answer where you actually know what you're doing, you know, but you can't
we don't
use
have
it.
time.
So this one's just so funny in context, right? It's like I know exactly what I'm doing. Sure. I actually have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just gonna shoot. If anything moves, I'm just gonna shoot it. That's how much I know.
Please, I got this.
Uh-oh. Those are potentially still active.
Your face! Scanner didn't recognize you! Take him out!
Listen, I know exactly what I'm doing, okay?
They'll hit us!
No, they won't. Just stay hidden, you'll be fine.
Take him out!
I swear to God, you gotta shut up. Let me do my job, and you do yours. God, that shotgun is so good. There. Filled with coolant, toxic, highly flammable.
All clear now.
Well, at least we know the security's still up and running.
I think that shotgun has a chance at being ultimately my favorite weapon in the game once I'm done with the whole thing. I mean, Johnny's gun is awesome. The 05 is awesome too when you have like an armored vehicle to hit or something. Like it feels very good. But this shotgun just takes the cake, man. It's so powerful, and the feeling of shooting, it's so precise and powerful at the same time. I love it. Ooh. Evan McRae, Militech Special Project Department.
Let's go.
We're set up at Site D and have begun investigating the area. Noted, awaiting further reports. We've reached Site C yesterday and are attempting to enter the data fortresses. Everything is encrypted. If you and your team can't manage to decrypt them, perhaps we could send somebody else. Natalia McRae to Evan McRae. Honey, in the news they're saying there might be some military activity in South Pacifica. Wait, have I not read these before? Hold on, it feels like I've seen the other side of this. No.
Come on, we don't have time.
Shut up. Are you sure you're safe? Everything's fine. Don't worry, we'll talk when I'm back. Urgent evacuation. The expedition is to be shut immediately. No longer safe in South Pacifica. Do not exit the site in Militech uniforms. Wear civilian clothing. I'm sure I've read those before. Like, up to, like, even this, like the Militech, not wearing the Militech uniforms, but going in as a civilian. Like, all of that rings a bell. I think I might have read that. It feels like I've read that in the parking lot when we're, like, getting into the stadium or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm confused, but...
Comp looks brand new.
Yeah.
Just this one.
Told you. A Militech research expedition came here a few
It's probably
years back.
unrelated. Probably like similar conversations, but different context, right? So apparently someone came here a few years back, is what she's saying. Which means if there was anything valuable, they probably took it, right? Well, we'll see. Connect the compressor to the recuperator. Connect the recuperator to the turbine. Close the circuit, place in casing, refill coolant, perform a test, do not cover the vent. Enter the serial number in the system. Okay. Anything I can actually do with that?
Come on, we don't have time.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I wish. Oh, I wish we had that kind of freedom sometimes. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. No peeking. Clean up, please. I know we're not here to win a Swedish Academy Award for keeping our shit clean. What is a Swedish Academy Award? I know we're all super important scientists at the top of our respective fields and that nobody wants to scrub a fucking toilet, but come the fuck on. We don't have a cleaning staff here, and unless you feel like sticking to the floor every time you want to use the bathroom, please, please, please. Let me get what I want this time. Please, please, please clean the toilet after you use it and wipe the floor. Seriously, they told me I'd go fucking nuts sitting underground for months on end, but nobody said it was because I'd be stuck down here with a bunch of slobs. Here's the cleaning stuff. It does what it says on the label. You figure it out, Lisa. Okay. I actually kind of like Lisa's vibe. I hate when people are not cleaning up after themselves. A pain in my ass.
Keep it moving. Let's go.
Doesn't give a shit, huh? Can't even take a leak in peace. Ah, great. More turrets. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm gonna get detected again, huh? What if I can...
Take him out!
I thought I could maybe kill it fast enough, but...
They'll hit us!
There, it's fine! So panicky. Oh, wait. I dropped that thing. It should have blown up the... It would have been so funny if me dropping that thing off the table would have cut the laser and it would have blown up the whole thing. I would have laughed so hard. But I guess the game's not that precise with its, you know, mechanics. What the fuck? It will work in Prey? Probably, yeah. A good chance. It's so weird, though, that the lasers are so visible. I understand from a gameplay perspective, but from, like, a... You know... a realism perspective, there's no way you would make the lasers that obvious. It's like, it kind of defeats the purpose, right? What the fuck?
Doing great. Keep it up.
What are those things blowing up after the fact?
Phew. We're almost there.
Is that Freddie Mercury? Yes, I actually haven't died. I stayed underground for a little bit with my friend Elvis. And now I'm back, you know, streaming video games on Twitch. And Tupac, yeah. Tupac was with us for a little bit, yeah.
Come on, we don't have time.
What's a B-side? What's a bunch in a case? Yeah, okay. It's bigger than ever. Okay, there's a few things to read here. It's one hell of a stash. Listen, Freddie Mercury wishes he had a stash as good as mine. I love Freddie Mercury. I think he's a fantastic musician, singer, whatever. I have him beat on the stash department though.
You know?
What's up, Evidence? This stash is a vast ocean waiting to be explored. Wow, are you hitting on me? Literally looks so alike. I don't think I do though. Have you seen Freddie Mercury? I really don't think we look alike at all.
Come on, we don't have time.
Even our stashes don't look the same. We just have a stash, both of us, but they don't even look the same. Right. Okay, that's where we just were, I think. Oh, hey, I can spy on you. And that's me. Nice. Okay, cool.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Okay, listen. If you want to hire someone else to do the work, feel free to do so. I'm gonna do things at my pace. God, she's always complaining. Explored, you mean there's stuff in it like food remnants? Oh, you have no idea what's going on in there. I don't know, Credo. I think it might be a stylistic choice. Like that's where the signal comes from, and so there's like this little disturbance. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if there's like a technical reason for that choice, or if it's just like a you know, an aesthetic decision. Not sure. When you'll dye your stash. I mean, have you ever tried to dye black hair? Generally, it doesn't go very well. I would have to bleach it first and then dye it. And here's the thing, my hair does not respond to bleach very well. I tried when I was a teenager to bleach my hair. It took 10 hours and it wasn't that great. My stash hair would probably just become yellow or something.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I should enjoy my black hair while I have it, right? At my age, it's not gonna last very long. I'm starting to have like a lot of little gray here. I noticed that yesterday when we cut my hair. You know, when she cut my hair, I noticed that I was starting to gray out a little bit. I have a little bit of gray in the, you know, under there as well. A few ones in the stash. I don't have that many years left before I start graying out very heavily, I think. But yeah, we'll see. For now, I'll enjoy the Venta black hair.
Come on, we don't have time.
Oh, maybe because you hacked it, so it blurs it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. That would make sense. Mike Penny. So that dates back all the way to 2014, which was like 1 year after the alt situation. I can't believe the entire cooling system used to be broken up into several parts. Now that I think about it, soon as we should be able to pack the core itself into the heat exchanger housing. If we could do something like core, control, rods, fuel, closed, coolant, flow in a single 2x1 M casing with a recuperator, turbine, compressor, steam generator. That's a whole lot of babble that I don't understand. We could pack hundreds of reactor into relatively small spaces, maybe connected by one large circuit. We'll have to try it sometime. Alright, fair enough. Bald is beautiful. Yeah, I mean, listen, if I start losing my hairline, I will embrace the bald look very early, I think. I'm fine with it. I think again, like shaved or buzzed head or bald with a big stash, I think is an interesting look. I like it. I could see myself, you know, pulling it off very well if I had to. Okay, March 2014. Heat exchanger fluid level control. Remember, don't sit and stare at the housing. It's just background work. Gaze trackers will not count time spent watching the heat exchanger as work time. That's unfair. If you have to watch over it, you have to watch over it. Damien, Carolina, Nigel. If the level is incorrect, fix it right away. Then check it off the charts. Mike.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Yeah, Mark. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always... I understand, right? For some people, it's hard to lose their hair, but... Yeah, sometimes you see, like, people that are waiting way too long to, like, do something drastic and just embrace the bald, right? It's very rarely a good look. I'm not saying it can't be, but it very rarely is. Yeah, Credo. Yeah, I mean, I've noticed, you know, compared to like, I'm seeing pictures of myself like in my late 20s or early 30s. I can definitely tell that, you know, it's been receding a little bit around this area. But I still think I have a pretty good hairline for 42.
Can't have bad luck all the time.
Okay, that makes me think something bad's gonna happen as soon as we get in there.
We made it. The mainframe. The host.
Hack the planet. Let's go. Get into that Gibson. Form-fitting microfiber dress.
There's even files from the Third Corporate War here.
Huh.
Yeah. Militech was tap dancing on its tits trying to keep Sokka from pushing him off the stage.
Shit. The oldest ones are encrypted. But wait. There's some newer footage. Dated 2068. Must be when they came back. Come here. Take a look.
That's a choice of position you could have.
Go on. Take a look.
Yeah, bunch. Okay, there's 3 different files. Let's start with the oldest one.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Yeah. Okay, it's recording. Senior Research Specialist Evan McCrae, this is day 3 of our expedition. We've moved some equipment to the bunker. The old rail system remains largely functional. They might have used it to transport heat exchangers from the lab once upon a time. There is a mountain of old research here. I'll see if we can find a use for any of it.
The bastards were trying to reopen the project.
Next file.
Well, Caesar managed to breach one of the data forts. He found fragments of some outdated code. Command controls for a weapon, perhaps? All we need now is an AI to merge its findings. Lisa will probe the black wall for any potential gateways. Huh? Oh, right. Gate 39. Thanks, Lisa.
Hear that? They wanted to breach the black wall.
Sure. I mean, it would make sense then that this happened after, like, 2013, right? When all the situation with Bart Moss and all that happened, and then, you know, later they tried to get back here because apparently, you know, some of that stuff here could manage to reach the black wall.
Day 50, 5-0. We received orders from HQ to shut down and return home. They say we're not safe here anymore. Caesar's packed us. We await Lisa's return. Poor thing's been in the bunker for 2 days. Jacked in. Or is it 3? She just won't come out. She's trying to download the data from the fortresses, but we can't hope to take it with us if she does. Now that's it. I'm gonna get her, Caesar.
Shit! This is bigger than I thought. Militech using some rogue AI to augment their old weaponry? This is huge.
Sure.
Yeah. Militech and some secret weapon. Street's been saying it for ages. Usually between worlds ending on Tuesday and Bart Moss is hibernating in a fridge.
Well, one of these things was true, so... Is the world ending on Tuesday? Oh, shit. It was 1,000,000 years ago.
Look, if it mattered, would have been old news years ago.
Kidding me? You hear about Soul Killer? Now imagine a similar
I have
project,
some notion
only
of it, yeah.
Militech's pushing the buttons. These things changed the world. And not for the better. At least not for people like us.
Sure you're not playing up this up a little?
Like other peeps haven't tried to contact Blackwall AIs. Failing to see the big break there.
Look, Voodoo Boys poking at the Blackwall is one thing, but one of the world's most powerful megacorps weaponizing a wild AI? Infinitely worse. When people learn Netwatch is busy hunting ordinary Joes while giving the megacorps free reign, imagine the outcry.
What? Okay. When was that ever in doubt? Of course Netwatch is in the corpse pockets.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Yo, Deadwell, are you making a
Got a tight
reference
schedule,
to
you know?
the I Monster song? I didn't know people... I'm baffled if that's it. Because I didn't think people knew that song very well. Has it made a resurgence on like TikTok or some shit? Is that why new people, like people know that song these days? I remember that song being big like in 2005 or something. I remember listening to it in like 2005.
Could you focus for a sec?
I think that's when it originally came out, in fact. Yeah, album came out in 2003. Yep. Heard it on TikTok? Okay, well, okay, that explains why it's popular again. But yeah, originally I heard that in like, yeah, 20 years ago. So that's why I'm surprised. Because, you know, I didn't even know if you were born 20 years ago. Did well, but... Yeah, it's a good song, yeah. I like it. I was born in 2003, well, there you go, see? Yeah, feel old now, Credo. Why are you young people? Why do I have young people watching me? Shouldn't you guys be watching XQC or some shit? Or Kai Cenat? Can't believe young people are watching some boomer play video games at like snail pace. How young is young? And well, to be fair, yeah, I mean 2003 is like 21. You're not that young, right? That's the crazy part about it, is that you're over 20 years old. Which, don't get me wrong, is still very young. It's just, you know, when you tell me someone's born in 2003, I'm thinking they're like 12. That's what my brain connects it to, right?
Got a tight schedule, you know?
But yeah, no, people... There's people born in 2004 that are 20 years old right now. There's adults that were born in 2006 out there. Just think about that for a second. Well, you got what you wanted.
So we got it. Grab what you need. Let's Delta.
Dante!
What the?
Oh, that's
Howdy,
that
Greed.
nerd. What the hell's going on?
Hazed me once. Won't do it again. Who the hell are you?
I knew that dude was suspicious.
Dante Caruso, Militech Special Agent. Stand down. I'm here for Bree. Couldn't give half a shit about you. Knew she was hiding somewhere in the area. Knew you were looking for her. Just had to watch and wait. Thanks, kid. Hope you're not about to start defending her. Must have filled your head with all sorts of horse shit.
Bree can talk. Ask her yourself.
And what'll I hear? More lies? Spinning tall tales is her specialty. She tell you how she wrote articles for us mucking up the competition?
I mean, a job's a job.
Ah. Can see those gears churning now. Yeah. Bree worked for Militech.
That true?
Yes. Took the gigs because that meant I got access to their archives. You gotta believe me. He knows I'm close. He wants to stop me.
Another failure to communicate. You don't know my mind, but I sure as hell know yours, Bree. A flag in the wind's what you are. Whose pocket are you in right now? Arasaka? Netwatch? That quant you were pulling intel from. Caesar Maharez. You know they zeroed him, right?
What's he talking about?
Can't you see he's threatening me? Militech murdered the scientist, now they're trying to murder me. I gotta get this story out, or they'll kill everyone on the project, one by one.
Wrong. It's 'cause of you Maharez got wiped. And what for, huh? The Eddies? Sorry, Bree.
Stop him, V!
Lab ain't big enough for the both of us.
Come on, just zero him!
I don't know what to do. Let me shoot! Oh my god.
No choice, kid.
I was trying to shoot the hand, but I don't know if I made the right choice.
Thanks, V. I mean it.
But I had no idea which side I should take, right? Based on like their argument. So what do I do in those cases? I just go with the client. I'm being hired for a job. Mr. Hands, you know, is trusting me for this. I'm getting the job done, right? I guess. When in doubt, what do you do, right? Voice notes, case number KS something. Kevin's staff, former Militech employee, set up Agent Davis in the afterlife. Set up Agent Davis in the afterlife. I'm by his apartment. He hasn't left for 3 days. Rain's coming down hard. Maybe that's why. Found Kevin tied to a chair. Untied Kevin is alive. High-class apartment. Run down, abandoned with wilted plants. Clay wasn't living here. He was in the afterlife. Mag asked if it was really necessary to shoot the guy. Maybe it was. Yeah, I mean, if the game had given me like time to really think about it, you know, and make a decision, I would have gone over multiple, you know, ideas and why I would side with one or the other. But in this case, I didn't have time to react, so I had to make a snap decision, in which case I'll go with the client who's paying me, right? So it's an iconic power revolver. Even Cassidy would ditch his amnesty for this baby. Swapping this weapon greatly increases headshot damage and effective range. The farther the target, the greater the headshot crit chance. All reliable, it's called. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's definitely not as cool as this one, so. What did Dante mean?
What he was saying. Any truth to it?
Really? The man who just tried to kill us, you give a damn what he thinks?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote some pulp garbage, sponsored articles. Rent doesn't pay itself.
I get that. Just
Thing
be
is,
honest.
At some point you wake up, and you realize you live in a dump, and your life's a waste.
Okay. I did not need to be directly attacked by this game right now. Catching strays, yeah, I mean, Jesus, game, I'm trying to have fun here. Life is a waste, live in a dump. I'm barely making like $3 an hour. On a good day. It's a mess out there.
And, well, I did it. Changed my life. Didn't know I had it in me, but here I am.
All right, well, what are you gonna do now?
What's the plan now?
I publish. Then I take a long vacation. Far, far away from anyone wanting to find me. Killer corpo rats, especially. Really helped me out, V. You go ahead. I'll grab the rest of the files myself.
Fair enough. Ooh! Risk it. Another power pistol. When your health is very low, weapon handling is improved and all hits are crits. Let's see. Paycheck for Mr. Streamer. €3. Thanks, Ren. That pays for the hour. I appreciate it. Okay, that gun's kind of cool. It sounds awesome. Okay, I will give that gun that. The sound of it is insane. That's about everything, but this one's just unbeatable. Plus 1 hour of streaming. But yeah, thank you, Ren. I appreciate that. I'll put that towards the doner boxes I'm gonna purchase tomorrow for. I'm still unsure if I'm gonna get doner boxes or... A doner box, for those who don't know, is basically kebab meat with fries and a bunch of things in a box, right? It's like an HSP. Some people know that as HSP, I guess, but yeah, it's a doner box here. Or a pizza. I'm not sure yet. But I'm gonna order some food tomorrow to watch wrestling, so... Yeah, it's really good, Credo. I think I'm gonna go with that. But, yeah. Yeah, I like this quest so far. I mean, I like this quest. I don't know if there's going to be follow-ups on it. I'm assuming there will, because it doesn't feel conclusive. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like I'm missing a part of this quest. Like, it feels like there's more to this quest than I've seen. Like, I don't feel like I fully get the whole picture. I do enjoy, like, a nice little secret lab investigation. You know, that's always something fun. It almost reminds me of Fallout when you find those secret vaults, like in the middle of nowhere. And then you just, you know, you explore them and you learn their secrets or whatever. But I feel like there should be more to this than what just happened. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing tech, I guess. Yeah, Credo? Clients, please, transferring your funds. Clients happy? I'm happy. Mr. Hands and I have a very fruitful relationship so far. Yo, Mark, thank you for the 10 bucks. Dan's Food Fund. Appreciate it. Thank you. I will put that towards tomorrow's donor box. Thank you. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, thank you. Streamathon? Yeah, no. It's not how it works. I will never do a subathon or whatever. I think I understand why people do them. Like it works. It generates a lot of revenue, and it generally. I think it's a good time. I like watching them. Right. I think it's terrible for your health, mental health. Like if you listen, it's one of those things where if you do like a continuous subathon, like you literally don't go off until it's done, and it happens to work really well. Man, to me it sounds like completely crazy to just be live constantly. Like I hate that idea. Even if you do like you take your time to sleep and all that, like I just think it's silly. And then if you do one where you like take breaks and you resume the you know the timer the next day, I think those are a bit more well balanced for like a normal healthy schedule. But I think it can easily get out of control. Like if you do one and it ends after a few days and it was a good time and there was some incentives, but great, right? It can end up being very cool. But sometimes it works more than you expect. It works better than you expect. And then you have that pressure of delivering all those hours and that content and all those like maybe incentives or whatever. And I feel like over time it can be like a lot of pressure for yourself. And I don't find that, at least personally for me, I don't think it's a very healthy way of approaching streaming. I think I would probably burn myself out doing something like that, so... Yeah. People sleeping on camera? Yeah, I mean, hey, listen. If I was as big as some huge streamers that have done it, and I knew I would make like millions over a couple months if I did a huge subathon like that, I'd probably do one, and then never stream again. Because I would have retirement money, right? I would never work a day in my life after that. And I would just like stream occasionally when I really want to stream a video game. Like right now I would stream Cyberpunk still because I enjoy streaming the game, right? But I wouldn't force myself to be like, okay, I don't really have a game I want to play, but I need to play something because that's the job, right? So let's fill in time with a video game and play some fucking Souls-like or whatever. that I don't care about, like Lies of P. Like last year I played Lies of P because I had no game that I really wanted to play and I had to play something. So I went through Lies of P and it was a fucking pain in my ass, but you know. So instead I would just basically, I would disable donos, subscriptions and whatever. And I would, I'm talking if I was like a millionaire or something, right? I would disable subscriptions. If there's a way to disable subscriptions, and then I would myself gift subscriptions to everyone so you don't have to watch ads. But it would come out of my pocket, right? I think that'd be the right play if I was like really rich. So nobody spends money on me, but I'm making sure nobody watches ads. And then I would just stream whenever I want and for games that I really want to stream, right? I would take so much freedom streaming stuff that I really would like to stream. Because like most of the games that I play, I've been pretty lucky so far that I've been able to stream mostly games that I'm excited to stream. Some of them have been successful, like Disco Elysium has been very successful. Hollow Knight was very successful. Outer Wilds was very successful. Cyberpunk's done pretty well. But like sometimes you have to make a choice, right? And you're like, do I stream something that I really want, even though it's not going to get a lot of viewers? Or am I making a nice business decision by streaming something that will bring the numbers, right? And I've done that a few times. Like Baldur's Gate 3, Witcher 3 is an example of that. I always end up being miserable playing those games. So, and if I'm playing a game that I really want to play, but then the numbers don't follow, it kind of makes me sad because, you know, it's a bit of mental health strain of seeing like the channel sort of not work and you make less money and then you have to worry about bills and all that. So yeah, if I had unlimited amounts of money, I would just not care about any of that. I would just stream exactly what I want, when I want, and I'd feel so free. And it would be amazing. But, oh well. Hopefully I can manage to find a way to stream stuff that I really want and still make it work, right, eventually. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been lucky enough that I've been able to play some games that I was really interested in, and so far so good, right, for the most part. I've only had a few games that I didn't really want to do, right? Like the next one, Subnautica, I'm hoping it will work because I'm super excited to play it. I've been waiting to play Subnautica for years. Like literally it's been a game that's been on my radar for so long. And I've always wanted to play it. So you have no idea how excited I am to eventually get there. I really hope it's gonna work like from a streaming perspective, right? I hope that it's gonna work with my playstyle and we're gonna vibe with it. And I hope it's gonna bring viewers and new people and old people alike, you know, like it's gonna like get good numbers, and I hope everything is gonna be good on every front so I can feel awesome playing it. That's my hope and dream. But anyway, back to the very generous contributions there. Current, thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate it. Again, the donor box budget is looking good for tomorrow. Thank you. You guys have almost covered at this point half of the cost of my donor box tomorrow, so I truly appreciate it. Thank you. And Credo, thank you for 5 gifted subs. That means a lot. Thank you. 22 total gifted subs. And Matt, Camsterdam, Santos, Jeff is in there. Jeff is that random string of number and letters. I hope he's doing well. Yeah. And Grey Paper Moon. You will all be remembered. Very much. Appreciate that, Credo. Semi-hardcore concept for Subnautica sounds interesting. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, I'm hoping it will. Again, like I need Subnautica to be scary and have like that pressure of dying, right? Otherwise, a survival game without pressure of dying and the fear of dying to me doesn't work, right? I need the fear of losing my game. But for a streaming experience, obviously, always necessarily dying whenever you make a mistake, it could lead to a lot of problematic situations for a streaming experience. So I feel like the compromise that I found that there's a chance that we lose the run, but it's pretty likely that we're gonna survive, I think makes it very interesting, because it adds the pressure of me not being able to take a risk, but at the same time, if I make a mistake or I die because of the game being hard or the knowledge, me not having the knowledge I need, at least we have we're very likely to have an extra chance at doing better, right? So yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. And Rastafario developed a very cool point system, so it's gonna be great. What happens if you lose a very early run? We'll see, Raf. I'm not sure. We'll see. Either I start again immediately if I feel like it, or if I feel like, okay, that was we had a pretty good run. Let me do another game in between, something short that only takes like a few days or something, and then we go back to it. I'm not sure yet. We'll see when the time comes. Hopefully I never die and we never have to wonder. I somehow doubt that I'll be that lucky, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I want to do that. I'm curious what that's about. Yeah, Curran, that's Jeff right there. He showed up on this channel one time and I was like, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'm gonna call you Jeff. And it stuck. And he was called Jeff all around the communities that, we shared. So, it was fun. Good old Jeff. Hope he's doing well. I haven't seen him anywhere in a long time, so. I hope it's just that he's been busy or something. And good busy. Oh yeah, no, Jeff is... it came from me. I saw his name and I was like, I'm gonna call you Jeff. And that stuck. Yeah. Completely made up, out of nowhere. I'm waiting for your playthrough of Subnautica because I want to try it too. Oh yeah, Sleepy? Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you want to try the game and still watch the playthrough and not spoil yourself, maybe you should get to it now, right? Sleepy? Or maybe if you're waiting to see how the game is before purchasing it, that's also very fair. Of course, Black Dog. Of course. What was that? Oh. I'm not gonna dance. Wait, it's evening already? Okay. I'm surprised. I legit thought it was morning in the game. I mean, I guess I've been sitting there a little bit, so... Did I get a new weapon that I didn't try? Oh, I checked all of them. Ah, I can't use weapons in there. God damn it. It feels like a shame that you cannot use this as a sniper perch. I get it, but... Yeah, Sleepy, I don't know very much about it either. I know it's a survival game. Is that a weapon that I never noticed? Oh my god. I was complaining about not having an iconic assault rifle for like days. And this one's probably been sitting there all this time. Hawk. Headshot, damage multiplier, armor penetration. Headshots temporarily weaken and mark enemies. In this weakened state, enemies move slower, cannot use abilities, deal less damage, and are more prone to losing their balance. Oh shit. Well, there you go. So yeah, Subnautica, I only know that you crash on a planet that's only like a water giant or something, that's only water, right? You crash on a water planet and you have to survive. That's the only thing I know about it. I don't even know if there's, you know, anything more than survival, if there's like a story, if there's an ending, if there's objectives, or if it's just a simple survival game. Obviously I don't want to know, right? But yeah, I'm very excited about it. I'm excited to find out and see how what the game has to offer. Sometimes you make me want to bash my heads on the desk. Why? You don't have to watch, you know, if it's bothering you that much. I'm gonna go with that. Does this one have like a default scope or not? God damn it, I have to go all the way down to use the gun. Oh, no, I can. Nice. Okay, it has a default scope. I don't know how much I like it though. Oh, it's one of these. I don't know how I feel about that. I am not sure how I feel about that. I want like an actual, you know, like full auto one. Hey, Cotillion, what's up? Am I supposed to pronounce your name Cotillion like in the English way, or Cotillon in the French way? Let me know. It's not quite as assaulting. Yeah, that's my issue with it. Like, if, you know, it makes me feel like if I want a semi-auto weapon, I'm using my gun, right? My pistol. If I want an assault rifle, it's because I want to blast. So... I don't know, I'm gonna experiment with it. I'll try a little bit. And then I can always change my mind up on it. Let's see. I mean, at least it's super precise, meaning I don't have to put this on. I can put this. No. I mean, it is a pretty cool weapon, though. I will say. I wonder if I should be using something like that. Ooh, that one looks kind of cool. What about this one? This was for. This turns it into like almost like a marksman rifle, right? Like a precision rifle. Yeah, maybe that's a good combo. I'm not gonna use it at close range anyway. We'll try. Now I want to look all over the place to see if I missed other obvious stuff that was just sitting there waiting for me to pick it up. Can't believe that rifle was there this entire time. Correct would be French. I like the English one more. Got it from... Oh, you got it from Malazan. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. I need to get back to reading Malazan. I started reading it like years ago in a very bad French translation. And then I stopped. And then a different publisher got a new translation for it. And so I was at a book... I was invited to a book convention like a while ago. Like it was in 2023, I think. No. 2022, sorry. May 2022. And Steven Erikson was there as well. And we were striking conversation. And, you know, he mentioned how, like, readers apparently like the new translation a lot more. Because I told him, you know, that I tried reading his books, but it was a translation that wasn't very good back in, you know, like almost a decade ago. And it was like, oh, people say that the new translation's a lot better. And I was like, okay, well, I'll buy the first one then and give it another chance and take a notebook and start, you know, giving it a proper crack with notes and everything. And it was like, you shouldn't take notes while reading it. I made sure you wouldn't have to take notes. And I'm like, you know, I'm hearing very different opinions about that. But I guess, you know, Steven Erikson thinks you shouldn't need notes to read his books, which, fair enough. I will still do it though. I like taking notes. What's up, Adam Fortis? Yeah, I mean, most days it's Freddie Mercury. Some days it's what's his name? Magnum PI. What's the name of the actor again? Tom Selleck. Very rarely, surprisingly, because I think that's the closest reference, Ron Swanson. I think that's the, you know, one of the closest one. Rarely as well, Daniel Plainview from, you know, There Will Be Blood, which was the main inspiration behind the stash. So. Dr. Disrespect very rarely, though. You may be the second person to say that. I don't think it's quite a flattering comparison. I mean, he's a good-looking man, but he's a bit of a piece of shit, so I don't know. These are all just people with mustaches that actually nothing to do with how you actually look. Yeah, I know that's true. I don't think I actually look like any of these people. No, I don't look like any of them. We just have stashes. And none of them, except Ron Swanson, has a stash like mine, stylistically speaking. Like, I'm trying to find a comparison. It's like if you know, if you see someone with long red hair and so you say, oh, you look like Jessica Chastain, even though, you know, they have a different haircut and they just happen to have like long red hair, but it's a different haircut and a completely different face. That's what it feels to me. The comparison. Yeah, it's a good game. I've been enjoying it. Anamorphotis. Been enjoying this quite a bit for how long now? Let's see. Almost 260 hours at this point. Steven Erickson has very good, open and professional personality. I like his interviews. Malazan complex book series. I'm on the 4th read. Maybe understand 80%. Yeah, I mean, I really need to give it a proper crack. Like the dude himself came off as just really like a really fun nerd when I spent time with him at that convention. So yeah, it was funny. We were just there was one point during the convention where there was almost like no one coming to get book signing. Like it was early in the morning, so we just struck a discussion. We weren't too far from each other, so it was a good time. A very nice small convention in France that always has a very nice atmosphere. It's raining. I'm gonna have to close my window. Damn it. But yeah, I need to read that series. Like, I need to give it a proper crack one of these days. Have you read Book of the New Sun? I've had a lot of conversation about the Book of the New Sun, and people often compare it to Malazan in the terms of like having to read it multiple times and sort of the complexity of it, even though they're pretty different like themes and all that. But sign a book and ship it to me, I'll cover the cost. Wait, one of mine, Credo, or I mean, it's definitely something we can do if you want. We'd have to talk about it. You'd have to tell me which one, and I would have to see if I can take one from my personal stock. I still have a few of my personal like copies that my publisher sent me, and I don't think they're spoken for, so could definitely find a way to do that for sure. Yeah, no, absolutely, Credo. We can talk about it for sure. I've been stuck in some of the other fantasy trenches. Tell me more about Book of the New Sun. It's by Gene Wolfe. It's a bit aging now, like it was first published, I think, in the 80s. Let's see. Maybe 90s? Some of them? Okay, 80s, the first ones, and... Okay, it ended in 87. Okay, so yeah, during the 80s. So it's a bit dustier than Steven Erickson, maybe, but... The style is so unique that I don't think it's going to affect your experience very much. It's a very literary fantasy style, right? It's like it's the kind of book that you're going to read full paragraphs and not be sure of what you just read. It's really an experience. Just even like not even like only the plot or whatever, just stylistically it's very refined, I'd say. As far as the story goes, it's the story of an executioner that finds himself banished from his executioner guild because he refused to execute a woman. If I'm not mistaken, it's been a while, but I think I'm correct with the setup. And then he starts a journey through the land. And I don't want to tell you more, because it really is something that you should discover by yourself, I feel like, if you're ever going to read it, so... Yeah. But it's definitely a difficult read. I'd say, you start getting it really on the second reading, much like what I've heard about Malazan, so... Yeah, you might enjoy it. It's very, to me, it's a very interesting take on fantasy because there's a lot of like sci-fi elements in there. So a lot of people even describe it as science fantasy over just fantasy, but yeah, it's definitely worth a try, I would say. And Ren, thank you for gifting a couple subs to both Anna and Cotillion. Thank you very much. Cotillon. I want to use the French pronunciation, I don't know why. But yeah, thank you very much, Ren, and to Anna and Cotillon, you will both be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's worth giving it a try, right? It's one of those books that's very hard to pitch better than this because of the complexity and the sort of like a huge part of it is the mystery of what it's about. And so I think it would be a shame to tell you too much about it. So I'd rather give you less than more in that case. All right, let's see. What is next? I think we go figure out what's happening with Lena. Yeah, she mentioned she was being kidnapped, but Mr. Hands doesn't seem to believe that was the case. Sure. The one and only Queen Bitch of Ducktown, an aspiring BD star who would pounce at the first chance of making it big. See, that's what is making me suspicious. I remember reading that at some point about her. We read that description, I think, already. Is that a ploy for her to try and get popular? I don't know. It is Cotillion for sure. Yeah. Do I have notes on Lena? Hold on. Lena Melina. I think I do. Wait, why is it not? Oh, there it is. Oh, I noted that I needed to read more information on the computer about her. Because yeah, I'm taking notes. For those who don't know, if you're new around here, you may have never seen this. But I'm taking notes when I play video games very often. And those are my Cyberpunk notes so far. Main story characters, major characters, concept factions, minor characters, mentions only, and random notes. And it goes down quite a bit. And those are current mission notes and all that. We have almost 600 notes at this point. And I'm pretty sure we're getting close to 8,000 words. Yeah. Definitely over 7,000 last time I checked. Pure Body. Yeah. I haven't been taking as many notes lately. I mean, I think the game that we've mostly been doing like active stuff rather than like reading information. That's so. Does that software have a limit? As far as I know, it doesn't. I've had much more extensive files when I was plotting my novels, so I'm sure it will be okay. I still say you need to add some red thread to make connections. I mean, you can do that with the software, but it would be messy if I started doing it. Now, in terms of practicality, if it was a game that required more notes and more like longer notes, like paragraphs of notes, for instance, if you know, for lore speculation and all that. Like, for instance, Elden Ring, I took my notes in a completely different software, which was like the actual software I used to write. That has a whole nice tree structure for files and folders. So it made it very easy for me to like sort my notes out from like locations and characters, and then have like a you know, a nice little tree of notes. And yeah, but my Elden Ring notes were crazy. Like, it was 35,000 words. That was a novella's worth of notes. And some notes were like full paragraphs, like multi-paragraphs, you know, essays of speculation about the characters and the lore. And so it was a very different setup. I needed something more than just like a mind map software. If someone stands in her way of glory, she'll claw their face off. For now, her BDs are mainly circulating amongst the truly desperate BD junkies of Ducktown. But everyone starts somewhere, right? After all, difficult starts only make for extra drama in one's biography. Fair enough. What about... hold on. Is there something on the computer about her, I think? Maybe? Oh, come on. It's only... I need a different computer. think it's... is it ground floor or is it street? I think it's street. I messed up. Dun-dun. Did see Bandai is dropping their own Elden Ring lore videos now? Oh, I don't care for that. Like actual lore explanations? Or just like narrative trailers for the DLC?
The cyber psycho barged into Dogtown without registering. His bounty is now doubled. His description
Journey so far? Okay, well, I guess if they stick with like some of the, you know, if it's a way of getting people into the DLC and just like explaining the greater, most obvious lines of threads of the whole narrative, that I guess that's fine. It's a promotion stuff, right? Marketing material. I don't want them, what I don't want them to do is release like videos like trying to explain some of the more obscure or interpretative stuff, right? Because that's part of the fun in those games. And
briefly, V, Netwatch has dispatched a hunter. As the quarry, exercise caution.
Oh shit!
Say what?
Bree Whitney sold the Militech's data, then disappeared. Netwatch is now out to wipe anyone who came close to it. Occupational hazard. Take care of yourself, V.
I should have killed her. What an...
Chick fucking hazed me.
I should have known better than to trust her. It was written on the tin. I should have been careful. What's up, love of carnage? Welcome in. What was I saying? Yeah, what I don't want is them releasing like like lore videos that pretend to explain the interpretative nature of Miyazaki's work, and that's because then it removes all interest in like the different interpretations that people can have of the Elden Ring lore and all that stuff, right? I do like that different people can interpret things differently and have conversations about their various takes, and you know, it can lead to very interesting thematic conversations, and I like that there's no one truth, which is sort of my issue with those big lore creators. I understand that they're having fun and doing something they enjoy, and that's fine, right? I'm not blaming them for doing it. I'm just saying that it's one of the side effects that I don't care for is the community tends to take those videos like Vati's or whatever as the universal and only truth, which I don't think they are. They're just one possible interpretation in many cases. I like when things remain open and vague when it comes to those games. So, okay, I'm sort of lost right now because I understand that I'm supposed to go higher. Oh, well, maybe here. So yeah, I'm just not hoping they're gonna sort of... I don't want them to canonize any interpretation of the lore. I believe. At least on some of the more obscure stuff. There's stuff that's very obvious, especially in Elden Ring. I think in Elden Ring they've given way more objective versions of the narrative than they used to in other games. Right? It's a little more accessible, so I guess it's fine in that regard, but... Yeah, Sleepy? Well, I mean, that's fine, yeah, and there's plenty of creators that will do that for you, but... I don't know, at some point in down the line, I think maybe a year from now, I'll do a full playthrough of Elden Ring on stream, including the DLC, which will be a first. I will not play the DLC until then, until I play it on stream. And we're gonna go deep into the lore and at least my interpretation of it, and, you know, we'll talk about all that and see what we can get. It'll be fun. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go on foot at this point. Like, I'm not finding my way. I am not finding my way up there. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to climb. Spectacle over substance. Yeah, I mean, again, it's, you know, it is marketing material for the DLC, which is fair, right? I mean, they're obviously they're trying to sell. Obviously, they're trying to sell the product, and I think bringing people up to speed with the narrative potentially be a good way to do that. So.
Don't fuck with me, Chew.
What are you doing? That look it just gave me as I asked the question. It's like, what the fuck do you care? You're right. I don't.
But I'm not hungry, you know?
Yeah, Sleepy. Yeah, I also played Elden Ring on PS4 actually, originally. My one playthrough of Elden Ring was on PS4. I didn't have a PS5 at the time. And I didn't want to play it on PC, because I was afraid my PC wouldn't, you know, run it well.
His bounty is now doubled. His description, a big-ass motherfucker with a full faceplate. Armed, dangerous, non-responsive to any attempts at contact. Fire without warning. Over and out.
You should be careful, you're very close to falling there. Alright, where am I going though? Oh! I've been there! You guys remember when we were escaping, like, or exploring? I don't remember what we were doing, if we were exploring or whatever, but I literally stopped in front of that place. The Brainporium. Alright. So I don't know what's gonna happen in there. I'm gonna take my silence weapon just in case. If you know, if I need to start shooting people, I don't want to get noticed. Oof. Keep yawning. I'm tired. I wonder... Hold on. That's a 5+. That's a 5++. That's a 5. I should turn this one into a 5++, maybe. How much do I have? Oh. I do not have... that many crafting materials. I'll do it. Whatever. Nice. Beautiful. Maxed out weapon. Love it.
What a fucking mess.
It's like the place is robbed.
Finger on the trigger, V.
Okay.
Come on, I got you here with the cash. Cash? Don't got so much as a fucking any wreck.
Tap the sword. What a day!
Okay, what is going on here? Something about a ransom. Okay, brain dance selection. Let's see. Smash or pass. The Atom Smasher Adventure. Cock O'Clock. Return of the Wurst Furst. Okay, any Germans in chat? What does the Wurst First mean? Like, is that a Wurst Fürst? I guess in German. Wurst Fürst. I wonder what that means. Yeah, Wurst is sausage. Yeah. I mean, Cock O'Clock, clearly that's a penis, right? But Fürst? I'm not sure what... Oh, Sausage the Lord? Nice. Sausage. God damn it, I dropped my control. I hate doing that. I don't want to damage my controller. I do have a spare. I'm probably gonna have to bust it out at some point. I hate damaging my shit. God damn it. Alright, let's continue. Ruble Maker, Bazooka Fest, Fun with Lena, Downtown Disco Dancing, Night of the Knuckle Dusters, Inking My Ass, okay, Northside's Nunnery Noir, Uncle Prepper's Post-Apocalypse Party, Bodalicious Babes in the Bimbo Mobile. Okay, that's a title right there. Through the Lens of a Bottle, Gopnik's Tale, Trauma Dream, sorry, Linaverse Odyssey, Candy Shop Extravaganza, or Copperoni the Pizza Cup. Okay, that's a terrible name. Good song. I'm gonna turn it off though. Okay, let me turn it off. Game. If you don't give me buttons, I'm gonna shoot shit. Gotta be ready for that. Order 2234 full Lena XXL costume. From Melina Merch to Shank. Congratulations, your full Lena XXL set is on its way. Soon you'll be able to feel like a star even after you've taken off your wreath. While you await delivery, why not check our latest brain dances? 30% off every third virtue. Melina Merch team. Hold on. Did someone order a Melina suit to pretend they were Lena Melina to record like weird BDs? Like, not sure. Strange. Or this is a quick way to reach the DLC. Oh, if you don't mind, let's not talk about, you know, like DLC spoilers for Elden Ring, because I personally haven't seen any trailers or anything. I have literally no idea how you access the DLC and all that, and I would like to keep it that way. So I would like to figure that out the day I actually play the game. You know. You suspect though? I mean, I have literally no idea what the DLC is about, so I had my suspicion for what the DLC could be back when I played the game before the DLC was even announced. I was like, okay, this could be a DLC sort of entrance or whatever. But yeah, I have no idea what, you know. I literally know nothing about the DLC. I know there's apparently another giant fiery creature. boss, because there's been conversations about that on Naz's channel. That's about it. Because we made fun of the you know, Fire Giant 2.0, right, thing. Other than that, I don't know shit. Because I know I'm gonna play it, so why would I even watch trailers or anything, right? I don't want to spoil any visuals or anything interesting. From Shank to Edgar 2. Threw some ripped reel in the box. Take a look when you get a minute. The projector's acting up, won't play him. And if you got customers asking for the classics, especially Arachnophobia Unleashed, so start there. Fair enough. Been getting some fan mail coming your way every now and again. From now on, if you want me to pick him up for you, leave me some cash. As of today, you owe me 50 heads. Some lowlife must have clipped my spare keycard for the booth downstairs. I searched the whole damn place but found a whole lot of nothing. Last time I remember having it was morning. I was sweeping by the door, took a cig out of my pocket for a smoke, was definitely in there then. Anyway, keep an eye out, gotta make sure no wise ass tries to slip into one without paying. Lieutenant Garby, to Shank. Shank, my man, you're gonna make me go over there in person. My soldiers are good boys, but it seemed like they've lost their bite. I heard you tried to sell them on some bullshit investment opportunities. That dump of yours hasn't been renovated since Carter was screwing secretaries in the Oval Office. From now on, I'm adding 10% interest for every day you're short. Okay. Just story and gameplay are fine. 3 hours promo creators goes too far. Yeah, that's a fine way of looking at it. I think most people would agree with that. Personally, I like, if I know I'm gonna play something, I don't even wanna see the box art, right? That's how far it goes. Like, I really try to avoid any and all information about a game before I play it if I know I'm gonna play it, right? I don't want to see any visuals. I don't want to see any names. I like going in as blind as can be, which is not always easy in this day and age because, you know, social media and so many, like Twitch, of course, like so many people are talking about it, and there's so much visual stuff being blasted in front of your eyes for commercial purposes and all that. So, advertisements. But I've been doing pretty good with Elden Ring so far. I don't think I've seen any significant picture. Booth rental 800, BD rentals 2200, service fees 1230, lease 1500, bribe for the middleman 500, security 600, scavs 400, spare parts 660, electricity 425, scrolling 620. Yeah, Mark, I have a quick mute shortcut on my keyboard for you know, Chrome tabs, so I'm very quick pressing it when I hear someone like mentioning the DLC or something. And if you've noticed, I've been a lot less around lately, specifically because there's a lot more conversation about the DLC, so I'm sort of like avoiding chat and all that. And I'm pretty sure as the DLC is coming up, I'm probably not gonna show up for a few weeks. When you need help, there is no such thing as gonk ideas. Rent out the Brainporium as a wedding venue. Okay, that's tacky a little bit. Set up a pierogi stand. Kane wants to trade a food processor for Sweet Dreams wreath. Regulars sometimes stay up here for 2 days. They need to eat something. Insure all equipment and set the building on fire. Stop paying our supplier. When they catch on, change suppliers. Power the generator with cooking oil. Tell Hansen to fuck off. Gonk idea, but the only one. Okay, out of all those emergency brainstorm ideas, I think the pierogi stands is the one that works the most for me. I like that. And that's the merch. Yeah, I'll need to read up on all of this. Oh my god. Made in Myanmar? So a poster. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, there's a lot to read here. On Lina Melina. I'm actually interested. Sorry about that. That being said, I will do that next time. I'm getting very tired. I'm getting very hungry. I don't want to have to rush through that stuff. It seems interesting. I want to actually explore it. So I'm going to call it here for tonight. This already went longer than I expected, because when the migraine started hitting, I was pretty sure I was going to call it. But turns out it passed after like an hour. It started passing, so... Anyway, thank you everyone for being around. I appreciate the support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows. Thank you for the subs, resubs, gift subs, donations, what have you. I appreciate the lurks and the conversations. I hope you had a good time. I'll be back on Sunday. Tomorrow's my day off. Reminder, Saturdays are my days off. I'm going to be watching wrestling with my good friend Nasrallah, and I'm gonna order some food. It's gonna be delicious. Thank you for everyone who contributed to my food budget tonight. I'm gonna make good use of it, I promise. Yeah. Not much else to say. Thank you very much, everyone. I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. Do I turn my PS5 off? I'm not sure. Sorry guys, I'm questioning my Anyway, doesn't concern you. Yeah, have a, you know, everyone have a wonderful Saturday. Have a nice weekend. Wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, whatever. I will see you guys in the next one. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.